Hello everyone. Welcome to day 6 of Q School. It has begun. We have a draw for the UK, not the EU yet, but we do have a draw. But we will have a look through the ranks and see what is happening in the world of darts today. How are we doing, everyone? Everyone good? Hello Ryan, how are we doing, mate? Hello Jordan, I'm good, mate. How are you? Drop a like on the stream if you're joining. That's alright, Ryan, no worries, mate. So yesterday we had Carl Sneed and Niall Colton winning themselves tour cards, which is great news. We love to see it. It's today and tomorrow, so we've got 2 days left. We do have a new giveaway. I don't know what it is, but we'll find out for you. We have a new giveaway, which is a set of Nathan Aspinall Gen 1 darts. There's a set of Nathan Aspinall Gen 1 darts on the giveaway in the pinned comment. So go and check those out. But let's have a look, see what is going on. So at the moment, the players who are currently in the spots for tour cards in the UK is Steve Lennon, Sam Spivey, Harry Ward, Stephen Rosney, Thomas Cromwell, Tyler Thorpe, Danny Goddard, Jamie Hughes, Stephen Burton. And then we've got some other players down there. But let's have a look through the draw. Let's go through the draw. So, Tyler needs a big day. He does. I think Tyler needs 3 points today. So we'll see who he's drawn against. How are we doing, everyone? So on board 1, we've got Joe Hunt versus Patrick Williams, Jack Aldridge versus Tom Lonsdale, Danny Truman versus Kirk DeRutter, and Steve Beaton versus Jamie Kelling. Board 2, we've got James Parkin versus Ryan Branley, Damian Grimes versus Martin Thomas, William O'Toole versus James Beaton, Sean Taylor versus Ryan Finesse. On board 3, this is a big game. This will be one that we watch first on. This will be Charlie Manby against John Brown. John Brown is doing all right at the moment, I believe. John Brown, 2 points. He's currently sat at 48, so he's in the top third. Ish. So we'll definitely be watching that one. We've got Paul Lewis versus Steve Haggerty, Kevin McDine versus Brett Claydon, and Graham Hall versus Chaz Barstow. It's a big board, that, for Charlie Manby. Steve Haggerty's doing alright. I think he's doing well. Brett Claydon's just lost his tour card. He's a good player. These two are both great dart players. So Charlie Manby's definitely got himself some work to be doing today. John Brown is no pushover either. Board 4, we've got Scott Waits versus Jordan Lee Rollings. We've got Tommy Lishman versus Derek McLean. We've got Mark Crutchley versus George Killington. And Kelvin O'Keefe versus Aidan Kirk. Tyler Thorpe and David Cameron will get tour cards today. Hopefully. I'll take it. Board 5, we've got Robbie Martin against Ronan McDonough. We've got John Henderson versus Dale Gadsby. We've got Rex Cole versus Sean Carroll. And we've got Fallon Sherrock versus Daryl Hunt. On board 6, we've got Battle of the Unicorn Dart players. We've got Adam Hunt versus Matthew Dennant. We've got Lee Cox versus Callum Goffin. We've got Henry Coates versus Shane McGurk. And we've got Nathan Gervin versus Ted Evans. A few Unicorn players in that one. Unicorn. Board number 7, we've got Lee Evans versus Jack Farragher. We've got Richie Bennett versus Connor Arbery. Jeffrey Murray versus Robert Grundy. And Derek Coulson versus Jared Cole. Derek Coulson, Jared Cole's quite a big game. Derek Coulson just outside the ranks here, number 4. Jared Cole, I think, is on 2 points. He's on 3 points. Jared Cole on 3 points, sat at 26. So that is a big day for that game. That's a big game. On board 8, we've got Jim Williams against Dylan Slevin, Kieran Tian against Nick Cox, Martin Tonks against Nathan Potter, and Sean Fox against Christopher Wickenden. Board number 9, we've got Harry Ward versus Danny Goddard. That is a big game as well. Harry Ward is currently 3rd. Danny Goddard is currently 7th. So we'll probably watch that game as well as the Charlie Manby game. So that's a big game. After that, we've got Tom Sykes against Harrison Lee, Thomas Cromwell against Nick Brandon, and Andrew Cass versus James Evans Bradford. Tom Cromwell's currently in the spots as well, so that could potentially be a 3rd round match. We've also got Tom Sykes in the mix as well. I think he's on 1 point. So board 9 is a really, really important board given where players are. We've got 3 of the top 10 are in board 9, or 3 of the top 7 are in board 9. And also Tom Sykes in there as well. So big board, that one. Board number 10, Graham Usher against Killian McCormack. Tommy Morris against Tyler Thorpe. So that could be a big one. Tommy Morris has played pretty well. He's been really solid on averages this week so far. So that's a difficult game for Tyler Thorpe. Kevin Lane, who beat Tyler Thorpe yesterday, is on the same board. He's got Jack Mayle, and then Scott Mitchell and Alfie Busby. Board 11, we've got Simon Stevenson against Charlie Large. We've got Merv King versus Jamie Chaplin. We've got James Richardson versus John Parr. And we've got Sam Spivey against Aaron Monk. Where's Aaron Monk on the rankings at the moment? Aaron Monk, 34th. So he's not doing too badly. He's got a couple of points. But Sam Spivey is currently sat on 7 points plus 9. So Sam needs to get his points now. If Sam can beat Aaron Monk, I would fancy him to win this game as well. And then the board final will probably be Sam against Simon Stevenson. So that'll be for 10 points. So if Sam Spivey can win his board today, that'll be 10 points. So that's a big amount of points for him. That will probably get him a tour card. So if he can win his board here, which I would fancy him to do, I think he gets a tour card today. Board 12, we've got Lloyd Walker versus Daniel Ayres. We've got Pete Burgoyne versus Lewis Pride, Ryan O'Connor versus Lou Bevan, and Luke Smith versus Jamie Hughes. On board 13, we've got Alton McDyer against Joe Croft, Stephen Rosney against Darren Armstrong, William Borland against Jensen Walker, and Samuel Price against Stephen Burton. Burton needs some points. What's Sam Price been up to so far? I don't think he's had the best. Oh, Sam Price is one of the players who have jumped up into today. So Sam Price hasn't played stage 2 yet. So his first game is against Stephen Burton, who's currently on 5 points and is sat around 10th, I think. 9th. 9th, 5 points, Stephen Burton. So welcome to Q School. Board 14, Jack Tweddle against Nathan Rafferty. Big game. Steve Lennon against Mark McGeaney, Scott Campbell against Devin Peterson, and Sam Jackson against Darren Beveridge. Board 15, James Welding versus Chris Hurds. Wayne Jones against Justin Bradshaw. James Waite. James Waite is another one who I believe joins today. He's got Jasper Scarrett, and then Martin Grierson has got Keenan Thomas. And then on the last board, board 16, we've got David Sharp against Patrick Quinn, James Howard Hughes against Jonathan Kavanagh, and we've got Keelan Kay against Craig Lewis, and Jake Etchin against Ben Townley. We're not predicting today. No predictions today, because I am terrible at it. I might predict the people who I want to lose first rounds to go through. Grierson, I think he's doing all right. 4 points, he's 22nd. That's not a bad position to be in at the moment. So at the moment, if you're sat on 4 points, your last 2 days are a little bit comfortable. But with the lack of tour cards being given out, it's a little bit tough. There we go. Do we have any people who have dropped out? I don't think so. We have no dropouts. Oh, Keith Rooney has not come today. Keith Rooney has dropped out. So does that mean that we have? Does that mean that we have another player who's come up from stage 1? So we had Samuel Price. So these 3 were day 1. These were day 2. Because Lewis Gurney didn't turn up. So is Damien O'Driscoll in today? No, not bookmark. Find. No Damien O'Driscoll. I'm trying to work out how that's happened. So that's 1. That's 2. This should be 3. There's no Jamie Owens. Oh, Callum Wilson. Did Callum Wilson move up or something? Daryl the Barrel Hunt for a card. Love it, mate. I'm trying to work out what's happened because... we need to go stage 1. Final stage. So Keith Rooney is not playing. Yeah, Keith Rooney's not playing. So there's no Keith Rooney. So why... Dropouts will start on day 2. Oh yeah, that would make sense. So who... Hold on. So who do we have then? So yesterday was this, and then today is this, but Samuel Price is in. But what's this? This is day 3. So who else is not in? Oh, I guess Samuel Price is in because Keith Rooney is out. So Sam Price is in because Keith Rooney is out, and then tomorrow, I'm sure I saw something about Callum Wilson being asked to come in. So that means that either Damien O'Driscoll or Jamie Owens isn't playing. Is Jamie Owens currently playing Modus right now? But Callum Wilson doesn't play today, does he? No. Callum Wilson doesn't play today, he just plays tomorrow. So I would imagine Jamie Owens has said no, because I think Jamie Owens is playing Modus at the moment. Latest news. No, the Modus website is rubbish. Is Jamie Owens playing Modus or no? I have to go on Flash Scores. I'm sure I've seen clips of... Oh, he's ill, is he? Oh, I thought I saw clips of Jamie Owens playing Modus. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's an old clip. I saw him yesterday on somewhere playing Modus, but I guess that's an old clip. Okay, so that's how that works then. So, well, I guess Jamie Owen isn't playing. I don't know. I just saw a clip of Jamie Owens playing on Modus, but I don't know if it's just me or if Dark Gear are here in the morning, but I have no option to add a ticket to the free ASP giveaway. Let me have a look. He's on his way to the office at the moment. Enter now. Oh yeah, I'll send him a text. He'll fix it in a minute. Harrison not doing very well. Let's have a look at EU. Morning, Jack, and you lovely people up the Isle of Wight, boys. Let's go. How are you, mate? You good? So at the moment, Benjamin Pratnam is at the top with Gavlaus. Jimmy Van Ski's looking good as well. Stewberry Woodmore. Odds on Steve getting a tour card today. Probably one of them, mate. Someone with Steve in their name probably wins a tour card. There's bloody loads of them. Riley, thanks for subscribing, Riley. Cheers, mate. I feel like this is a bit... What kind of music should we listen to today? It's a bit of R&B. No, I want hip hop. Hip hop music. That's my kind of shit. John Sayers, thanks for subscribing, John. Cheers, mate. Am I going to watch the JTQ school? Not like this. What would you say Jimmy Van Schie has to do over the last 2 days? Do we have a bracket yet for this one? No. Realistically, Jimmy Van Schie needs to win his board today. Three matches today, and I think he's chilling. Alfie, thanks for subscribing, mate. I think if he can win 3 matches today, he is chilling. He is looking good. Correct, Paul, yes. Daryl Hunt has got Fallon Sherrick. What's the current predictions? 9 points and good leg difference for EU. So EU, the cutoff, the predicted cutoff is 8 points and high leg difference, but it'll probably end up being 9. So I think Jimmy Van Schie needs to get himself onto 9. Someone said Andreas Harrison not doing very well. He's all right. He's currently in the spots. David Cameron's looking good. Michel Toretta as well. He had a good chance to beat Sparadin yesterday. What's Fallon on today? Fallon on 0 points. Okay, we have a draw out. Let's have a look through this one. We'll just go through the notable names, but we'll get the EU Order Merit up while we have a look. And we'll see who is playing who. Ron the Bomb Moolenkamp. How many points is Ron on? He's on 3 points at the moment. He is playing against Pavel, who I think is alright. Only on 1 point though, so far. Jimi Hendrix on that board as well. Board number 2. Who we got on board number 2? This Bjorn Coffey. Probably said his name. Definitely said his name wrong. Don't hate me for it. Oh, what's Adam Savida on? Or what did we say his name was? Savida. Adam Savida. Despite it being... Or Adam Savida. But it's spelt Savida. He's on 3 points at the moment, and he is playing against... Oh, it's very similar points. They're literally 2 places away from each other. So, big game for Adam. Justice is on that board, and then this guy here is on that board as well. He's on 4 points, just outside the rankings. Savada. We'll just call him Adam. Mason Whitlock has got Danny Lorby. What's Lorby doing? 2 points at the moment. Mason's on 2 points as well. You know, Mason has a good run here. In fact, Jeffrey Keen's done alright, I think. Or maybe did alright in the first stage. I remember seeing his name a lot. He's on 4 points, so he's decent. I don't think that's an unwinnable board for Mason and Whitlock. If he can get through his first game, I think that's a winnable board. 3 points for Mason will put him on 5. You never know. Never know. Board number 4. Who we got on board 4? Romeo Gerbavac. Where's he? He's on 12th at the moment. Charlie Kenny, thanks for the sub. And Triggy, thanks for subscribing. I don't know if I said that earlier. Would love to see Mason get a card. Don't have to watch. Oh, God. I thought you were being nice there. because they're not tour card holders. There were lots of non-tour card holders in the World Championships. Those two were one of them. What are we up to? Board 5. Ben Rob's on board 5. He's got Timu Harju. What's Rob doing? 2 points. Timu's on 1 point. No more cheating remarks, apparently, from the looks of it. Board number 6. Marvin Kraft. He's on 5 points. Who's he got? Milo Michaels. I don't recognise that name. Although he's 4. He's on 4 points. That's quite a big game. 4 points versus 5 points. Radek Zadansky is on that board. Danny Jansen's on that board. Right. Danny Van Tripe has got David Cameron. David Cameron currently sat on 5 points. Danny is currently on 2 points. Yeah, Jimmy's looking good. Jimmy's looking good at the moment. He's currently on 6 points. If he can win his board today, he's got a tour card. Michelle Toretta and Andreas Harrison on the same board. That's potentially a big one. Adam Gavlaus is on the same board as Cameron as well. And Gavlaus is on 7 points. So, interesting. Board 9. Matt Campbell's on board 9. Yeah, board 10. Who else we got on board 10? Who else is playing? We haven't come across Deswan yet. Oh, Jarno Bottenberg enters today after his stinker day 3 at stage 1. Jack, I'll give you my unpopular take. Go on then. I'm sure if I said no, you'd give it to me anyway. Board 12, Brian Raman is on board 12, first on. Verbeck has got Damien Mole. Mole is 14th. And Verbeck is 19th. It's a big game. Board 13, Daniel Klus, Boris Kruchma, Jesus Salute. Big board. Board 14, Liam Mandel Lawrence, I think it's on 0 points. Florian Price is on that board. Benjamin Pratnama versus Jimmy Van Schie is the number 1 game of first round. Easy. Benjamin Pratnama is currently 1, Jimmy is currently 3. That is a massive game. And Alexander Merckx is on that board as well, and Duran van der Velde, who's so this draw here, these 4 players is the last 128 and the last 64, and that it consists of rank 1, rank 3, rank 5, and rank 10. That is wild. This is the sort of place where people lose their tour cards, people lose their ranks big time here. So that means either Benjamin or Jimmy are going to finish with 0 points today and drop down. Duran and Alexander are going to finish on 0 points today and drop down. The other one of those 4 is going to finish on 1 point, and then the rest of them is going to play against probably Florian Priest or Liam Mandel Lawrence. Realistically, that is a really, really mental board. That is board 15. We've got Jelle Klaassen on that board. This game here may be the only game that I decide to leave UKQ school to go and watch an EU game. That's huge. That is a really, really massive one. Right, I'm going to put the scroller on. We're putting the scroller on for the next 40 minutes. I hope not. I really want to see Jimmy get a tour card. Yeah, that is a crazy board, that is. Right, see if those Nathan Aspinall darts are working yet. Not yet. It'll be fixed as soon as he reads my message. I don't like the scroller like that. I prefer a smooth scroller. Although he just comes close every year and loses out because of draws like those. Yeah, that is very Jimmy Van Ski of them. Who's John Henderson got? I can't remember, but we'll scroll past it in just a sec, and I will let you know. I'm kind of unable to touch my computer at the moment because we're currently scrolling. How do you do that with the scroll? Press the scroll button in on the web page and then pull your mouse down slightly and it will scroll. It will automatically scroll. Hello audio, how we doing, mate? Let's hope Bert Evans has another good day. Let's hope so. Cheers lads for support. Got a shoot, but I'll pop in and out later, showing Jack the love he deserves. Best streamer out there. Come on, thank you, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Enjoy your day. Good luck to the boys. Q-School isn't the best winning. Q-School isn't about the best winning tour cards. It's legit prolonged endurance test where those who can cope with a diet of Greg's, KFC, vapes, and booze eventually come out on top. Is that your hot take? Is it? Burton's got Samuel Price, who is having his first day of stage 2. He's come up through the call-up rankings. Let's see who John Henderson has. I can't remember. We will see it shortly, though. John Henderson's got Dale Gadsby on board 5, second on. What's up, Jamie? How you doing, mate? Right, I might need you guys to let me know when the Benjamin Pratnamer Jimmy Van Ski game starts. Yeah, it begins in 38 minutes, mate. Ashley Smith, thank you for subscribing, Ashley. Ryan dropped in, said sorry, and I said it's okay, and then I haven't heard from him since, so. What happened to De Souza? Oh yeah, I don't remember seeing his name. This might be updated now. Okay, so look at if there are any players who have decided not to show up today. Jitsi van der Waal didn't show up today. Robin Peesh, that's the one who Mason Willock accused of cheating, didn't show up today. Jose De Souza is here, so he must be playing. Just got to look for that Portuguese flag, and we'll find him. Steve Beaton's got Jamie Kelling last on board 1. Big Jock, thanks for the sub, mate. Yeah, I to be honest, I wasn't really watching. Let's scroll down this one. Board 8, there you go. Board 8. How many games does Tyler Thorpe need to win realistically to get top 5? To get top 5 after today, probably 3. 3 games today, but he's got a tough draw. He's got Tommy Morris first round, which is a difficult draw. Tom Sykes, he was on a really hard board. I can't remember what board he was on. We might have gone past it. Oh, there you go. Board 9. So it's Harry Ward, Danny Goddard, who are like 3 or 4 and 7 or something on the rankings. Then Tom Sykes. Tom Cromwell is like 2nd on the rankings. So that's a really big board. Yeah. Tyler Thorpe's got Tommy Morris and then plays the winner of Killian McCormack and Graham Usher, and then potentially plays against like Scott Mitchell or Kevin Lane, who beat him yesterday. It's a tough board for Tyler Thorpe. He needs to win his board today, really. The games start in 34 minutes, mate. Which goose was harder? Yeah, UK's harder. It's definitely harder. Yes, Tim. Crazy, isn't it? Really crazy board, that one. We're definitely going to be watching the Pragnama Span ski game, for sure. Oh, I best do a little Instagram story, hadn't I? Need the link to my stream. Hello guys, it is day 3 of stage 2 Q School we're currently watching. It's going to be an interesting day. There's tour cards to be won, and yeah, come and join us. We're chilling, there's lots of people in the stream, everyone's being really kind to each other, because that's how Q School streams work. And yeah, come and join up. 3 of stage 2 Q School we're currently watching. It's going to be an interesting day. There's tour cards to be won. And yeah, come and join us. We're chilling. There's lots of people in the stream. Everyone's being really kind to each other because that's how Q School streams work. And yeah, come and join up. Hello guys, it is day 3 of stage 2 Q School.
Your music on the world's largest social media platforms. With Facebook and Instagram ads, you have the potential to reach over.
Who's Jim Williams got? I can't remember. We'll scroll past it in a sec. I'm just uploading a story to the old gram. If you want to follow me on Instagram, I am the Darts Referee on Instagram. All one word. Love to see Kevin McDine back, but doubt it. Yeah, I don't think terribly likely. Never know. But probably not. Whatever happened to Lorenzo Pronk? Yeah, I know, mate. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy draw. Yeah, Steve Beaton is playing today, mate. He certainly is. I wish I could scroll both screens at the same time. Yeah, Andy Barton's is a bit of a surprise. Matt Campbell's not a massive surprise. What's up, Liam? I'm good, mate. How are you? Mami's board's hard. He's got another hard board. Darius, thanks for subscribing. We'll scroll past him in a minute. But yeah, another difficult one. You were correct on Monday. You said Campbell will not get a card and it's not looking likely. Yeah, I just don't think so. When I said Unicorn Wraith Darts from Dark Year competition last night, do we need to claim them somehow? I believe you'll get an email. I believe they will contact you, mate. But well done. Good job. Both days the UK had an average of 2.24 points higher than EU, so it's not like there's a massive difference. Oh, it's not that much bigger then. Definitely harder though. Who do you think has been the biggest disappointment so far? I don't know really, it's difficult to say. It's difficult to say who's been a disappointment. I don't think there's... I think some people who have underperformed are kind of... They're not like... It's not like surprising. A lot of people are saying, oh, I can't believe Ryan Branley's done so poorly. But it's like the first time he's ever played. And he's been stuck straight into stage 2. I feel like people like Ryan Branley would have really benefited from just doing stage 1. Like beat some 70 average players, smash some people up, get some confidence, but instead he's getting chucked straight into the deep end without any sort of warm up at all. Board 9's a crazy board. Start in about half an hour, mate. Let's see if the website's working yet. Not yet. Yeah, they do kind of stream it, just not like the same way that people want it, but D Reeves, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. What's everyone's plans for today then? What are we up to? Yeah, so the games we'll watch first on will be the Charlie Manby game, and then there's another game which was a really big points game that we'll watch. Can't remember what one it was. It was first on though. We'll scroll past it in a minute. Off to the footy. Eight seven subscribers. If you're not subscribed, hit the button. We're nearly at 88k. 88,000 would be nice to do before the end of the day. I think that's very doable. I love it, Marcus. You have to just explain it to her what it is. Get her involved. I was trying to explain to my girlfriend what Q school was the other day. Oh, Harry Ward, Danny Goddard will put on first game as well. I've got something stuck in my thumb. Well, it really hurts when I rub past it. Q School can wait. No, it cannot. No, it cannot. I think Q School finishes at like 5:30. It gives you like 7 hours to like chill with your girlfriend after that. That is plenty of time. Yeah, the Van Shee game's huge. Cheers, Dylan. Thanks for all the support and on the channel and great advice. That is crazy, mate. We're definitely going to be watching that one. We'll get the Van Shee game on for sure. It's third game on, so probably about an hour's time he'll be playing. Won my quarterfinals last night in the GDL World Championship, onto semis now. Nice, Dads. Well done, mate. How did you play? What kind of standard are we talking about here? Hello, Brett Peak. How we doing, mate? Hello, Martin. Steve Lennon to win a card. Probably. He's doing really well on the points, isn't he? Jarno Bottenberg for tour card today. Maybe. He's got a tough board, I think. Lennon needs at least a win, I'd say, to secure it. Well, I'll look at the points again. I'm sure Lennon must be quite high up in the points. Can Merv King and Jordan Park play each other today? I would imagine eventually they can do. If they keep winning, it's going to have to be... Oh, unless they're on the opposite sides of the board. Because there's no final, is there? He's on 7 points? Oh, he's fine then. I'm going to say, I'm sure he was on like really high points. Oh, fair enough. I played GDL a few years ago. And I kind of had a few alright results and stuff, but I just never really liked playing online. It was never really my thing. Could never really get used to online. Oh, I played darts last night. My girlfriend went out, so it was so cold. She had to go to the local Starbucks to go get a coffee because it was just so freezing in there. And then she stopped off at the garage and bought a load of hand warmers. So I felt bad, so I gave the away team 4 hand warmers. It was so cold. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be playing any... It's our home venue as well. I don't think I'm going to be playing any home games anymore. I couldn't feel my fingers. I had to stand next to the radiator for the whole night. I think that's done for home games for me. Yeah, I just can't do it. It's just, it was, honestly, it was, that couldn't have been warmer than 12 degrees in that room. I took my jumper off and I was like, holy shit. Look at that, board 14 going past. Liam Mandel Lawrence, Florian Price, Benjamin Pratnamer, Jimmy Van Ski, Jaren van der Velde, Alexander Merckx. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Online darts is rubbish because flicking your flights while the other guy is throwing does nothing. Imagine that. Imagine like... Oh, that would be a really funny video actually. Doing all the putting off tactics but while playing online darts. Just like dropping my flights everywhere. Yeah, I know. That's why I felt bad for the away team. So when all of the hand warmers turned up, I gave them a couple of packets because it is a bit embarrassing. You can't play darts in that environment. You just can't do it. But yeah, my girlfriend was like, I need a warm drink. I'm so cold. So I said, well, get one out of the fridge then. I was like, I guarantee the fridge is warmer than whatever's on the shelf. Playing darts in a scarf and gloves on. Yeah. Picks for today. I'm not doing picks for today. I've ruined people's tour card chances by picking them from the looks of it. Whoever I pick loses first round every single day. All I know is I want to see Nathan Potter do well, Tyler Thorpe do well. Who else do I want to see do well? Tom Sykes. When do you want them to lose first round then? Who? The people who are playing those players. I want Tommy Morris to lose first round. No offense, Tommy. Not because I dislike him, just because I want Tyler Thorpe to get a tour card today. Should I do a realistic tour? Who wins a tour card today? Because we've been shit for the first 2 days. Let's do a realistic one. Realistic who wins a tour card today. To be completely right, so I am gonna say Charlie Manby because I think if Charlie Manby makes it out of his board, I think he's so difficult to beat after that. So we're gonna go Manby. Mal, thanks for subscribing, mate. I've not actually looked at the other boards. Who else is on them other boards? John Henderson. Yeah, I think on paper, Mandy is the best player on the top half of the board, top half of the draw. I think I can't see anyone. Derek Coulson's in that one. Jack Aldridge is in there as well. He's playing well. Steve Beaton. But other than Charlie Manby, I mean, Brett Claydon's in there. Steve Haggett's doing well. Graham Hall and Chaz Barstow are decent as well. Okay, let's lock it in. Board 9. Yeah, but board 9 is a good one. Board 9 is really tough to pick because I think board 9, the bottom half of the board, you would probably go someone from board 9, but then you'd probably go Harry Ward or Danny Goddard. Who else can we go for? Hello, Beard plays darts. How are you, mate? I might go Stephen Burton. I might back Burton again, and we backed him on day one. We're going to go Burton. I think we went Charlie Manby Burton on day one, didn't we? And then in this one, top half, I think we went Harrison as well, didn't we? Harrison, and then whoever wins that this here, Jimmy. Andreas Harrison, Jimmy Vansky. Don't at me on that one. I'm pretty sure that's almost the same pick as I had on day one. Who do you guys think? Let's hear your predictions. What are you guys going for? Who wins? Who gets tour cards today? Let's hear your guys' predictions. Bottenberg, Unterbugner, Aldridge, Tweddle. Manby and Thorpe in the UK, Cameron and Vansky. I nearly went David Cameron. He was my number 2 pick. Or what? So some of the games are starting over on EU. 13 minutes early. Craziness. Guess we'd rather watch. Oh, they're warming up. Oh, ignore that then. I'm sure it said 0-0, like they were playing. Dark Connect not showing current EU matches. I don't know what's going on. Walker, Thorpe, Kirchmer, Van Schie. EU starts before UK, but for no real reason. Like it's not like a realistic reason why they start 10 minutes early. I think they just. I think the officials just don't want to be there forever. But it says there's no live matches. How was Sherrick given an automatic stage 2? Because she finished top of the women's series, other than Bo, but Bo already had a tour card. Right, first energy drink of the day is required. We have Mango Loco Monster because they didn't have the sugar-free one. Bernard King, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Who's Ryan Branley got first game? I can't remember, but we'll scroll past him in a sec. I think Thorpe, Beveridge, Priest, and Harrison. Priest is on the... Was he on the board of death, Priest, as well? I'm not a massive fan of White Monster. I just think it tastes really chemically. It just tastes off to me. That is Azzy, yes, mate. Daryl. Wouldn't mind Ryan Brownlee to get one. Yeah, I'd love to see Ryan Brownlee get a tour card. I think that'd be great. Yeah, he does. We saw that this morning. Yeah, he has not bothered to play the last. Well, he's not playing today. How's Van Sheet's board looking? Horrific. Absolutely horrific. Let me just show you how bad Jimmy Van Sheet's board is. I think he's on like board 14 or something. Okay, right. Liam Mandel Lawrence on his board. Florian Priest on his board. Jimmy Van Schie, who is currently the 3rd ranked player, is playing against Benjamin Pratnamer, who is currently the number 1 ranked player. And the winner of that match plays Juren van der Velde, who is currently the number 10 ranked player, or Alexander Mertz, who's currently the number 5 ranked player. So Jimmy Van Schie's board is terrible. Like, so bad. It doesn't get much worse than that for a board if you're Jimmy Van Schie. You couldn't have hand-picked a worse board. I think you would struggle to hand-pick a worse board. I mean, on paper, he has the best player in the room in his first match. He has the number 1 ranked player at the moment in his first match. So, Kermit the Dave, thanks for subscribing, mate. Spivey versus Monk, yeah, definitely. There's a couple of good first rounders. Danny Goddard and Harry Ward, his first game on first round, and Charlie Manby against John Brown, his first game on first round. So we'll be watching those ones. They even need some sort of seeding. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know if seeding works for Q School. I think... Yeah, it's really difficult to pick a better system because I've seen a lot of people say tour cards should only be won via Challenge Tour, but then the Challenge Tour, it's not the easiest to do everything, is it? Like, it's a lot easier, it's loads easier for like someone based in the UK. If you live in Birmingham, right, playing the Challenge Tour is an absolute piece of piss than if you live in South Africa or if you're even closer, you live in Germany. The Challenge Tour is so difficult to do if you're outside of the UK for the most part. So it's difficult to give more. It's difficult to put more basis on that. But then you can't really do anything. You can't make Q School longer. Like 7 days is long enough. You can't make Q School longer. So yeah, it's difficult to pick a better system. I can't think of one. Apologise now to Manby and Sharp. Yeah, me too. I've gone Manby. Who did I go for? Manby, Stephen Burton, Jimmy Van Schie, and Andreas Harrison I've gone for. Toretto warming up 3 times. Just loves playing darts, mate. Just absolutely loves playing darts. So we've got 7 minutes. 6-7 minutes. How about a seeding based on average from the previous days or something like that? Throwing 6 legs on your own and they take the average from there. Oh no, that's terrible. So you could do a random draw day 1 and then base. You can't base the seeding on averages because someone might lose first round with a 98 average and then become seed number 5 or something, but they got 0 points and they've not earned it. If you're going to do seeding, it has to go on just seed the final day based on rankings. If you're going to do seeding, you have to do seeding on days 2, 3, and 4, and it has to be the only thing you can seed people on is where they're sat in the order of merit. It's the only place you can. It's the only thing you can seed things on. I have not tried the Lando Norris Monster, no. I've seen it in the shop. I've never tried it. I don't know. I've not seen any of the videos from Q School other than the odd one here and there. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But that's the argument, is it is broken. The argument is that it is broken. Yeah, let's have a look through the leaderboard. We'll do a slow scroll down on the old leaderboard, shall we? While we're waiting for games to start. It is, mate. I've lost half a stone. I started a diet 2 weeks ago. I've lost 7 pounds. 7 pounds in 14 days. I'll take that. I wish I could scroll 2 screens at the same time. Does anyone know if that's possible? Can you scroll 2 windows at the same time? Anyone got any solutions for that? Maybe an auto scroller Google Chrome extension would be I would think how you do it. Where'd you lose that £7? Don't know, mate, it just fell off. I don't know where it goes. Lost £50 gambling last night. That is a shame, Alfie. Hopefully, you can always win it back, Alfie. Remember that. If you're ever gambling, you can always win it back. There's no hole deep enough that you can't get yourself out of by gambling more. Sound advice, that. Terrible advice. Do you think this is the best Stage 2 quality of players we've ever seen? Yeah, I think so. It feels really strong, yeah. I think when you go, I think the EU one, when you go back to that year that had Schindler and Barney in it, that was crazy. Yeah, Slevin's good. What's up, Mr. Predictor? Who do I like more, Luke Littler or Luke Humphries? Littler. Like Littler. Right, the games are starting. Let's have a look at the UK one, see if we've got any games starting yet. I don't think they're even warming up yet, are they? Oh, a couple of warm-ups. Right, we are going to watch Harry Ward and Danny Goddard, and we're going to watch Charlie Manby and whoever he's playing. Can't remember who it was. It is top 5 in the UK and top 8 in the EU get tour cards on the order of merit. How's John Part on 0 points now? I would imagine if he's on 0 points, because he lost first round 2 days in a row. Me too, mate. I hope Manby gets a card as well. The Nathan Aspinall Gen 1 darts is not working yet. I'll let you know when it is. Yeah, John Parr, he qualified through stage 1, but when he gets to stage 2, all the points reset. So everyone goes back down to 0 points. You only woke up 5 minutes ago. Well, get yourself a coffee or a beer, depending on a number of factors, and sit down and enjoy, mate. Like to see Harry Ward back on tour. Me too. Me bloody too, mate. The pressure must be immense for these players, yeah. Yeah, very, very high pressure situations here. Right, where's Charlie Manby? Not warming up yet. I love that John Part was the last qualifier. I bet he loved that. Yeah, it's just like, just show up. Show up, qualify, because I'm that good, mate. That's what I do, baby. I am 3-time champion John fucking Part, by the way. Yeah, Q School is just the best. Q School is the best. It is very complicated to an extent. I feel like I'm quite good at explaining it now. I've had a sort of 5-6 years of doing this, streaming Q School. I think I'm quite good at explaining what's going on. But it is complicated, yeah. The pressure must be immense for these players. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Up the Lincolnshire boys. Good luck to all the Lincolnshire boys. Watching the IOW lads, I feel a week of Q School eating Greggs and drinking at 10 AM isn't good for you. Some people are just born for it, mate. Darts isn't for everyone. What I love about their videos is it is so darts. It is just so what darts actually is. A lot of people think darts is this glitz and glamour, like whatever. It's so not. Like what they're showing is real darts. That is what darts is really like. I know some people don't like to think that that's what darts is really like, but that is the reality. Morning. Who's got a card yesterday? Yesterday was Carl Sneed, Niall Colton, Jeffrey Sparadons, and Cristo Reyes. Right, Harry Ward, Danny Goddard. Game has begun. This is a massive game as far as rankings go. Let me just quickly show you why. Harry Ward is currently on 6 points, 3rd place, and Danny Goddard is currently on 5 points in 7th place. So, big game of darts, this one. Yeah, the draw will still go ahead, yeah. It doesn't matter. Are we talking about dart gear competitions? Like, the free ones are free, so it doesn't matter how many people are in that one. But yeah, the draws will go ahead no matter how low the numbers are. So if you do find like an Omni that's only got like 30 tickets sold and it finishes in an hour, your chances of winning are just higher. Could get an Omni for £1.99. What have they got on there at the moment? Yeah, like there's an Omni that finishes today. It's £1.99, but there's only 24% of tickets sold. So there is a good chance of getting an Omni for £1.99 there. Don't have to pay shipping. No, it's all included. It is UK only, but it's all included. If you want to enter any of these bits, then good start for Harry Ward, 12 dart leg. Then click the link in the pinned comment on the chat of the YouTube, so go and have a look over there. Anyway, Harry Ward wins the first leg. As the games move on, I'll tell you what is going on in the rest of the Q School, but these are the interesting games here. Charlie Manby, John Brown, 1 point between them after 9 darts thrown. Charlie Manby leaves 58. He did win the bullseye here. I think Charlie Manby lost the bullseye in the last 2 matches he played. So maybe, or the last 2 matches he lost. So, do you think Suffolk beat Dorset this weekend? Of course. I've not followed the county. I don't know who's in the team this week. But yeah, are you going to Justin Hood's Chinese? 100%. Yeah, no, the Aspinall darts aren't working at the moment. Won a few bits from Dart Gear competitions. Bertie and Steve are top lads. Live streaming are great, and even more freebies given out during the lives. And horse races for liking and sharing. Nice, mate. Glad you've won a few. Yeah, one game at a time for Charlie Manby. He just needs to keep winning. That's all he can do today. He knows he needs a big day. He's not stupid. Harry Ward wants the Della for a break of throw and a 15 dart leg. He checked out 1-2-1 in the last leg. He wants 1-3-8. Doesn't go. Charlie Manby's got 6 darts at 1-2-1 for a break of throw. And to go 2-0 up as well. Leaves himself on 74. Would have wanted a little bit more than that. Only 47 there. Danny Goddard levels up the match 1-1. What unicorn dart do I use? I use the Unicorn Darts Referee darts. If you want to grab yourself a set, go over to playwiththebest.com. I'm on the website. Have a look. If you use the code TDR10, you'll get 10% off if you want to buy it at My Darts. John Brown with a big one. Was that a 146 or a 136 out there with Charlie Manby sat on tops? Great darts. But yeah, if you use the code TDR10, it's the things there. Go and have a look at my darts. I might put my darts in the description. Thank you for subscribing, Brett. Cheers, mate. Right. I'll put a link to my darts in the description. Oh, I love when you search the darts referee, the Ashley Coleman darts show up. It's my darts and Ash's. Or just got a text from Bernie. All right, if you want to have a go at winning, the Nathan Aspinall darts, the website's fixed. So go over to the website and you can get yourself a free entry into winning the set of Nathan Aspinall darts. But that's all fixed now. Okay, I've just put a link to my darts in the description as well. So if you want to get yourself a set of my darts, use the code TDR10 to get yourself 10% off them as well. You can get yourself 10% off the entire Unicorn website as well. So anyway, back to the darts. Charlie Manby's 2-1 up. Harry Ward is 2-1 up. Who hit a 170? Lorby's 4-1 up against Whitlock. Another 180 for Charlie Manby. Tweddle 3-1 up. He needs some points. Let's have a look through. I'll read out what's going on at the moment. So we've got David Sharp and Patrick Quinn are 2-2. James Parkins 3-0 up against Ryan Branley. Graham Ushers 2-1 up against Killian McCormack. Jack Tweddle 3-1 up against Nathan Rafferty. Jack Farragut is 2-1 up against Lee Evans. Chris Hurds is 2-0 up against James Welding. Simon Stevenson is 2-1 up against Charlie Large. Alton McDyer and Joe Croft. Oh, Joe Croft is now 3-2 up on Alton McDyer. Adam Hunt's 3-1 up against Matt Denon. Adam Hunt's currently averaging 116. Matt Denon 108, by the way. That's 3-1 to Adam. Lloyd Walker's 2-1 up against Daniel Ayres. Harry Ward's 2-1 up against Danny Goddard. Jim Williams is 3-1 up against Dylan Slevin. Robbie Martin is 2-1 up against Ronan McDonough. Jordan Lee Rawlings is 3-0 up against Scott Waite. Scott Waite is currently averaging 65. Charlie Mammy 2-1 up against John Brown. And Joe Hunt is 2-1 up against Patrick Williams. And Cars Manic, thanks for subscribing. Hunt is the 6-7 guy, yes. McDine's out according to darts rankings. Yeah, Kevin McDine's not playing. He's not in the draw. The website is dartsrankings.com. Brown was on a 9. He forfeited. Was he supposed to be playing then? Did he get replaced? I'm sure I read his name out earlier. So Brett Clayton got a bye. It's a free point then. Oh, that's weird. I was going to say, I'm sure he was playing Brett Clayton. I'm sure I read his name out. Odd. Brett Clayton's through to the last, whatever it was then, 64. Charlie Mammy for 4-1 needs tops. This is for a holder throw as well. Forfeited, crazy. Do we know who's going to take it from Jordan Noble yet? No, I would imagine it's got to be Owen Binks, surely. Is Goddard the vlogger guy? No. Me too, Billy. Me too, mate. Was Brett Clayton on first then? I thought Brett Clayton was second on. But he must have been on first if he didn't get to the board in time. What does holder throw mean? So when a player throws first, so in this leg here, or let's say this leg here, so Danny Goddard threw first. So he scored 96, but he threw first. So a holder throw is when you throw first and win the leg. A break of throw is when you throw second and win the leg. So it's essentially you get 3 less darts than your opponent when you throw second. So it's a bigger deal to get a break. It's a bigger deal to get a break of throw. That's how a hold and a break of throw works. You don't get 3 less darts than your opponent, but you throw your 3 darts after your opponent. So let's say after 15 darts, you're both on 40. He's got 3 darts to check out 40 before you do. So he's got 18 darts to finish the leg. Whereas if he does finish the leg, you only had 15 darts to finish the leg, essentially. Charlie Mammy somehow busts 70. I would imagine he's gone 18s, hit a treble, and then somehow hit a double 16 or a single 16 there. What about the WDF Welsh ref announced left the WDF might be going to PDC? I have no idea, mate. Not sure. I think Owen Binks is the next person people want there anyway. It's not like he's not good enough. He's plenty good enough. Charlie Mamby is somehow there. Had a dart at the bullseye. 70.6 darts and has essentially had a dart at the bullseye and missed it. Could be a bit of a blunder there. Depends on what's happened, what happens here, but could have been 5-1 up and a break of throw. The third game on, so he's pulled out. So if it's not the first game on, that means Kevin McDine has just gone to the officials and said, I don't want to play that game, and they've said fine. Good leg here, good recovery on that 70 mess up. 41 left after 9. Oh, my heater's off. I wonder why I was getting cold. Still cold from last night. Does Brett Clayton get a 6-0 win? That's a good question. I actually don't know, because I've never seen a forfeit in the points, because beforehand the points don't come in until the second round. So I actually don't know what his leg difference will be. Let's see if we can work it out. I don't remember. Have I got the Q School? I've got the rankings here and it's not updated. Let me open it in another tab. We'll see what Brett Clayton is on. UK Q School. Brett Clayton is on +9 in the updated rankings. And on here... Oh, it's updated anyway. +9. Okay. It must have pulled out before I refreshed it. I don't know. I don't think 6-0's fair. I can look through my stream from yesterday and see what it was at the end of the day. But yeah, that's mad. I don't know what he would have got there. Right, go right to the end of the stream. We would have had a look. We would have had a look through the rankings right at the end, and so I'll see if I can find it. I mean, if I'm any good at my job, he would have done. Because he could have won 6-0, they had to give him 6-0. It was 3. They got +3. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I thought it'd be +4 or +3. Oh, Whitlock's on his way back. 4-4. He was 4-0 down. It was +3. Oh, so he was +3. So he got given +6. Crazy. He got given +6 for that. Oh, you know what? Brett Clayton's a good enough player to get a tour card. He's had a tour card. He's a good enough player. That could make a difference. That could make a difference tomorrow evening. Imagine if he wins by like +2. Imagine if he wins by like two legs. So did he get 6 legs on his legs 1 as well then? I guess he must have done. Charlie Mammy needs to leave this nice. Not the nicest. Leaves himself 140. John Brown needs a treble and a bullseye here. $97. Charlie Mammy leaves tops. He's guaranteed 3 at this. This should be over. Should be GG's here. Joe Hunt with a break. Go on, Joe Hunt. Charlie Mamby is the winner. He wins. Right, let's have a look through the games that have finished so far. Yeah, Kevin McDine, walkover. Brett Clayton wins. Adam Hunt finished with 103.73 average. He beats Matthew Dennant 6-3. Jack Tweddle beat Nathan Rafferty 6-2. David Sharp beat Patrick Quinn 6-2. Charlie Mamby beat John Brown 6-3. And James Parkin beat Ryan Branley 6-2. Mason Whitlock's 5-4 up. Go on, Mason. I might open that up on my other tab. That's a big win. I think Mason's board is winnable for him as well. No, don't think Paul Lewis has played yet, no. Graham Usher goes 5-3 up on Killian McCormack. Mason Whitlock's just left 64 after 12 darts thrown. Danny Lorby wants 161 for 5-5. Danny Lorby leaves 24. Mason is def cheating. Mason Whitlock beats Danny Lorby. 4-1 down, beats him 6-4. Wowee. Paul Lewis is warming up at the moment, so we currently have Graham Usher is 5-3 up on Killian McCormack. Lee Evans and Jack Farragher are 4-4. Chris Hurds is 4-3 up on James Welding. That's a low average game. James Welding averaging 63 at the moment. Chris Hurds 68. Charlie Large is 5-4 up on Simon Stevenson. Joe Croft beats Alton McDyer 6-5 with a 96 average. Good game for him. Daniel Ayres is 5-3 up on Lloyd Walker. Harry Ward and Danny Goddard are 4-4. Jim Williams is 5-3 up on Dylan Slevin. Harry Ward now goes 5-4 up on Danny Goddard. Robbie Martin is 4-4 with Ronan McDonough. Jordan Lee Rawlings is 4-3 up on Scott Waits. Joe Hunt is 5-4 up on Patrick Williams. Mark McGeaney is 1-0 up on Steve Lennon. And James Howard Hughes is 1-0 up against Jonathan Cavill. At the moment in time, it is going to be Damon Heta, Paul Lewis. It's going to be Damon Heta and Adam Leake are going to be the World Cup team. Mason needs to get a tour card, and then he needs to outperform Adam Leake for the first few months of the year on the Pro Tour and stuff, or else it's not going to be a Whitlock in the World Cup team for the first time in, I would imagine, quite a while. Ever maybe? Has there ever been no Whitlock at the World Cup of darts? Graham Usher wins. Can we just stick that Hunt game on? Did it finish? Oh, there it is. Catch the end of this one. Joe Hunt against Patrick Williams. Joe Hunt has the darts, but he is down 56 points. Van Truyck beat Cameron. Good job I didn't pick Cameron then. How's Burnett back? Because he was just outside the rankings, but they repopulate the tournaments as the winners go through. Danny Goddard with a big 1-4-4 check out there to force it to 5-5. Van Schie has got Benjamin Pratnamer. So Jimmy Van Schie, who is the number 3 rank in the Order of Merit over at EU, has drawn the number 1 rank in the first round, and he'll then play the winner of the number 5 rank or the number 10 rank. So it is an awful, awful draw for Jimmy Van Schie. But he gets an opportunity to take his opponents out nice and early. It's a good, if he wins, if he does well today, it's a good day. Joe Hunt beats Patrick Williams. If he does well today, it's a good day for him because everyone around him is going to be getting 0 or 1 points today. So we'll see. But I'll flick over to EU to watch that one game for sure. Who do we want to watch? Lloyd Walker, Danny Goddard. Yeah, we'll put this one on. Lloyd Walker and Daniel Ayres. My picks for today are Charlie Manby, Stephen Burton, Andreas Harrison, Jimmy Van Schie. I'm backing Van Schie to come out of that board. It's a horrible board, but he's gonna have to beat those players at some point. Might as well beat him first round. No, Gemma Hayter didn't get through to stage 2. She lost stage 1. Harry Ward's gonna get himself 6 darts at 1-4-4 for the match here. I don't know, Harry. So Jimmy could get Harrison. No, they're on opposite sides of the draw because I've got Jimmy and Harrison winning. Just received my signed darts, love you darts, mate. Oh, nice. What ones were they? My ones? Oh yeah, Alfie Glover. Yeah, you won my ones, didn't you? Enjoy, mate. Harry Ward beats Danny Goddard 6-5. Tough first round, that one. Daniel Ayres beats Lloyd Walker 6-5. How do they do the draws for the boards? It's randomly done by a computer. Harry, I have no idea what you're on about, mate. Like, if you just keep messaging, if you keep putting the same thing in the chat, I'm just going to time you out. Mate and Barney and Feb, what should I get signed? Do you have any Raymond Van Barneveld darts? I think they're all still in, mate. It's only just started. There's only been about 10 players who have lost so far. So, Charlie Manby, realistically, yeah, Mason won. Charlie Manby, realistically, Mutts muted. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Charlie Manby realistically needs, he needs at least a quarter or a semi-final today. Tyler Thorpe warming up against Tommy Morris. Right, we'll definitely watch that one once one of these are finished. Thorpe game started. All right, once one of these is finished, it's last leg decider in both of these games. We will stick it on. Thinking of getting a set of or shirt. Yeah, shirt would be a good idea. Are you going to buy something to get it signed, or is it like dependent on what you already have? Shirt's a good idea. Q School's my favourite by far. Q School's better than the Worlds for me. Do you think near perfect quality board and javelin darts decent to buy? Yeah, you can't go wrong with those, mate. I don't know if you can still buy the near perfect quality boards. Day 6 already, mate. It is a Saturday, and we are in the office watching darts for 6 days in a row. Chris Hurds beats James Welding. Let's get the Tyler Thorpe game on. He's 1-0 down. Tommy Morris with a hold of throw. He hit a 14 dart leg. Tyler Thorpe is in a bit of trouble here as well. Sydney, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, Sydney. Good leg here. Good start to the match with Tommy Morris. Currently averaging 119. Why is Q better in the world? It's just way better. So the Dev Tour is an age-based tour. The Dev Tour is for anyone who is between the ages of 16 and 23 or 24 or something, and who is outside of the tops world 64. I think it's 64. It used to be 32. I think they changed it to 64. The Challenge Tour is open for anyone who entered Q School and did not get a tour card. Tyler needs this leg. Robbie Martin beats Ronan McDonough. Where's Tom? Tom Sykes just started. We'll stick Tom Sykes on as well. This should be a Tyler Thorpe leg win. Tommy Morris hits a 1-2-1 but doesn't leave a finish. Tyler Thorpe's got 6 darts at 164. Leaves himself 100. Tyler Thorpe checks out the 100. It's a break of throw as well. It's a big break. He now needs to hold throw here. Do you think Ted Evans has a shot at a card? Of course, mate. Of course. Always a chance. How do Jack and chat? We all good? I'm good, mate. Currently in M&S, but wanted to share the stream link with a mate. How's Beaton doing so far? Beaton's not played yet, but enjoy your M&S. You in an M&S cafe or just wandering the shop? Harry, I have no idea what you're on about, mate. Harry, I'll be honest, mate. I'm probably just going to ignore all the questions. Come on, Tyler. What's up, Kieran? How you doing, mate? Harrison Lee misses as well. Chance for Tom Sykes to hold throw. 19 darts, hold a throw. Fizzer, cheers, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tommy Morris is playing really well here. Tyler Thorpe just needs to keep up with him. And he's just not really keeping up at the moment. Strawberry tax. I love that that's become a thing now. Yeah, good 15 dart hold a throw for Tommy Morris. Or break a throw, I mean. Yeah, Tommy playing really well. Tyler needs to up his stuff big time here. Tommy Morris has been really solid this week. Really, really solid. His averages have been really consistent. I think Tommy Morris is playing really well. How many qualify that don't win a day? 5 in the UK, 8 in EU. Good 140 there. Needs a break a throw. He needs a break and a hold. He needs 2 breaks to throw to win this match, but needs a break soon. Needs an early one. That will do it. 12 dart break a throw. Lovely stuff. Who's the guys playing from that Q School vlog? It is Joe Hunt and Daryl Hunt are playing. Joe Hunt won his first game today. Daryl Hunt's got Fallon Sherrick last on their board. The other 3 didn't qualify. Kieran Hartnell, Stu Woodmore, and Tom McKinns, I think is other than their names. They didn't get to stage 2, but the Joe Hunt and Daryl Hunt both did. Spivey looking good, need another day. Yeah, he's got a hard first round. I remember seeing his name and thinking that was a tough one. Can't remember who it is, but maybe Steve Beaton? I can't remember who it was. Yeah, the vlogs are so good, aren't they? That is just proper darts, mate. Proper darts. Tyler needs to hold throw here. He's just... Tommy Morris is just throwing great darts when it's needed. Manby won his first game 6-3, I think, against John Brown. Why is your head so shiny? G look like MVG. It's because so MVG does this thing where he'll take a razor and he'll take the hair off with a razor, and I just do the same thing. Oh, a big miss from Tommy Morris. That is a really big miss. Has to go, Tyler. Yeah. Right, we have a game on our hands. Tommy is definitely playing the better darts here. Tyler still needs to break a throw. Would Ash go down the WDF route? I hope so. I've been telling him for years, go do WDF. Go and do the WDF. And he's not really that fussed about it. But I think this year he might be doing it. Because I think if Ash turns up to all the WDF things, I think there's a really good chance he makes the Worlds. I think it's more than capable of making the Worlds on that WDF tour. Good 180, Tyler. Great 180. Keeps himself in front in this leg. It is a break a throw chance, and the 59 isn't what Tommy Morris would have wanted there. So if Tyler can chuck in a 140, even a ton here. 140 would be nice though. 135 will take that. Leaves him 110. He's gonna have a go at 110 for a 12 dart leg. He needs a good break a throw here. Hi Jack, I won. Thanks to you, I won a Harrow's Fortis dartboard on Dart Gear last night. Well done, mate. Good job. I'm glad to see some of the people in the stream are winning, which is great. Tyler misses. He looks like he must have thrown a nice dart at the treble 20. Stuck it on top. Gone treble 20 again. If he's coming back though, 15. Has to go. It does go. That's the break the throw that he needs. This is huge. Yeah, guys, if you want to have a go on the Dart Gear Competitions website, there is a set of Nathan Aspinall darts that are currently free. You can enter on the website in the link in the pinned comment, and also a Target Omni. There's a Target Omni that will be drawn out tomorrow. That is free to enter on the Dart Gear Competitions website. So go over there, check them out, have a look, win yourself some darts bits. Enter some paid ones if you like, but you don't have to. And get yourself on the Dart Gear Competitions website and win some bits. Hi Jack, thanks to yourself. I managed to win Luke Little Edge darts and Ball Hitters darts. Wow. Two sets of darts. Lovely stuff, mate. Big 180 for Tyler Thorpe. Tommy Morris is throwing a good one here, but Tyler's just in control. Needs a 96 here. Has to leave a finish off this. If he doesn't leave a finish, he opens the door slightly for Tommy Morris. Good shot. Does leave a finish. Puts enough pressure on Tommy Morris that he may make a mistake. Needs a treble to leave a finish here. Does get a treble, but not the right one. Still leaves a bogey. Tyler Thorpe, 6 darts at 141. Jack Aldridge, 161 with a 107 average, really? Wow. He is good. Oh, 27 there was not needed. I think any Scottish get a card. David Sharp's looking alright. I think David Sharp could do. 119 for Tommy Morris. Tyler Thorpe, this has to go. 114 has to go. It doesn't. Someone's ringing me. Can you put the John Part match on? Fucking hell. No offense, mate. But I'm going to have to block you. Jesus. That goes 4-4. Shit, man. I've got my business number for people who want to talk business, and someone's just asked me if I'll put John Part on. No, you don't have to, mate. $179 apiece. Tommy Morris has got the darts though. Tyler now needs another breaker throw because he got broke there. Other games, let's go through the other games. Paul Lewis is 5-2 up on Steve Haggerty. That's a good result if he can get that one finished off. Martin Thomas is 4-3 up on Damian Grimes. Lee Cox is 4-3 up on Callum Goffin. Darren Armstrong, that's a good outshot, Tommy Morris. Darren Armstrong is 5-4 up on Stephen Rosney. Tommy Morris 5-4 up on Tyler Thorpe. Nick Cox is 2-1 up on Kieran Tian. Peter Burgoyne is 3-2 up on Lewis Pride. Tom Sykes is 3-3 with Harrison Lee. Jamie Chaplin and Mervyn King are 2-2. Connor Arbery is 2-0 up on Richie Burnett. Wayne Jones is 3-0 up on Justin Bradshaw. Tommy Lishman's 3-1 up against Derek McLean. John Henderson is 2-1 up against Dale Gadsby. And Craig Lewis is 1-0 up against Keelan Kay. Right, hold a throw here for Tyler, required. I don't know what happens with Kevin McDine, to be honest. I'm not sure. Tyler Thorpe goes out. That was nervy. Ton for Tommy Morris. Ton reply. Yeah, the Van Shee draw is mental. Only a 60. This is your chance, Tyler. This is your chance. 140 would be beautiful here. 57, he follows it. Good 140. 37 points in it. He needs could do with a Tommy Morris mistake here. Doesn't really get it. 180 here would be crazy. 180 leave 24 would be lovely. Hits a 140, leaves 64. Probably gets to go. If the 157 goes, you have to just say well done. It doesn't go. 64, this has to go now. Danny, thanks for the sub. Sam Little, thanks for the sub. Come on. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. Tommy Morris can get 2 darts at tops. I can't see him missing 2 at tops. No, last dart in hand, man. Oh, it's tough. That is tough. Yeah, the dart at double there for a point. A really important point. It's all to do tomorrow for Tyler Thorpe. Yeah, he played well. 95 average, I think he had at the end. Tyler Thorpe, 93, 64. He just got broke a couple too many times. He managed to claw it back, but ended up last leg decider. And he didn't win the bullseye. Tomorrow's the last day. Yes, mate, it is. Damien Grimes is on a 9. He's gone 180, 180. He wants 141 for a 9 darter. There's been 3 so far, and we've seen none of them. And it continues. The first dart would have missed there. For him to leave 11, he would have missed the first dart. Would have gone single 20, treble 20 bullseye there. Tom Sykes goes 5-4 up. Does Matt Edgar respond to email? It would depend on what you're asking him. If you're saying to him, "Hey mate, what do you think about this?" Probably will ignore you. That's what Twitter's for, and Instagram and TikTok, not emails. And even Facebook. Danny Grimes was on for a 9 darter, left himself at 11 after 9 darts, and is messing around. He's got another go at it because Martin Thomas not on a finish, but if Martin Thomas can hit a 137 here, which he's not. He's pretty far away from that. He scores 36. Damien Grimes has got another chance, probably another 3 after this as well. He's got it. Damien Grimes beats Martin Thomas. Let's have a look through the first round and let's have a recap of what's going on so far. So, first round today, we had Joe Hunt beat Patrick Williams. We had Jack Aldridge beat Tom Lonsdale with 107 average. Let's have a look at the legs on that one. So he went 1-0 down. There went 15, 13, 17, 15, 15, 10. Tom Sykes beats Harrison Lee, but that is very good from Jack Aldridge. James Parkin beats Ryan Branley. Damien Grimes beats Martin Thomas. Charlie Manby beats John Brown. Paul Lewis beats Steve Haggerty. Brett Claydon gets a win over Kevin McDine. Kevin McDine didn't play that match. Not really sure why. Don't know what the deal is with that one. But whatevs. Jordan Lee Rollins beats Scott Waits. Martin Robbie beats Ronan McDonough. Adam Hunt beats Matthew Dennant. Lee Evans beats Jack Farragut. Jim Williams beats Dylan Slevin. Harry Ward beats Danny Goddard. Tom Sykes beats Harrison Lee. Graham Usher beats Killian McCormack. Tommy Morris beats Tyler Thorpe. Charlie Large beats Simon Stevenson. Daniel Ayres beats Lloyd Walker. Joe Croft beats Alton McDyer. Darren Armstrong beats Stephen Rosney. Jack Tweddle beats Nathan Rafferty. Mark McGeaney beats Steve Lennon. So Steve Lennon, wow, he got smashed there, 80 average. Chris Hurds beats James Welding. David Sharp beats Patrick Quinn. And James Howard Hughes beats Jonathan Kavanagh. Let's have a look at the ranks as well. So at the moment, players who are highly ranked who are out. You've got Steve Lennon, Stephen Rosney, Tyler Thorpe, Danny Goddard. They're the highest ranked players who are out. Scott Waits, Simon Stevenson as well. Matt Dennant. Sykes won, yeah, 164. No, I wouldn't imagine when he set up his Dart Connect account, he just selected UK instead of England or wherever he's from. Peter Burgoyne beats Lewis Pride 6-3 with a 94 average. Stream's going well, mate. Thank you. Pretty good. Lee Cox beats Callum Goffin 6-5. Stick Mervyn King on. Has the Jimmy Van Ski game started yet? Let's have a look. What board were they on? I think it was 14, wasn't it? Board 14. Oh, they're on after this game. We'll come back to that. Be on in about 10-15 minutes. Jack, have you ever met Lee Cox? Because he gives me the oi oi sunbed with the lads a Bosch vibes. I've not. No, I've never met him. I know what you mean though. Ash beat him at the Modus last time he was on, I think. I beat him on finals night, I think. A few of these players will miss tomorrow as it's County A on Sunday. trust me, unless they're doing horrifically or unless they can't be bothered to play Q School, no one is leaving Q School on the last day to go play County. Absolutely no one is. If they do, it's because they're not confident that they're going to get a tour card. No one's County team is more important than a tour card. John Henderson goes 5-2 up. Derek McLean. He is currently 5-4 up against Tommy Lishman. Yeah, Tom Sykes won his first game 6-4. It finished about 5 minutes ago. Seemed to play alright. Adam Hunt played really well first game. Beat Matt Dennant with 103 average. 6-3, I think. What's the laziest habits in darts? Walking. Voices out on your voices out on your FaceTime. On my video. Is it? Can someone else confirm that it is or isn't? Not on mine. I'm gonna say it doesn't seem like it is on mine. It's fine. Reset your YouTube app. Stepping on your last dart is the laziest thing. Definitely. Games at the moment going on. We have got Kieran Tian is 4-4 with Nick Cox. Mervyn King is 4-4 with Jamie Chaplin. Richie Burnett is 3-3 with Connor Arbery. Wayne Jones is 5-2 up against Justin Bradshaw. Derek McLean is 5-5 with Tommy Lishman. John Henderson is just 1-6-2. We'll just get the Derek McLean Tommy Lishman game on. That's the last leg decider. But it's over. Derek McLean won that 6-5. Keelan Kay is 4-2 down to Craig Lewis. Scott Campbell is 3-2 up against Devin Peterson. Danny Treeman's 3-1 up against Kirk De Ritter. Graham Hall is 2-0 up against Chaz Barstow. William Borland's 2-1 up against Jensen Walker. Kevin Lane's 1-1 with Jack Mayle. And the games that just started are Ryan O'Connor, Lou Bevan, Henry Coates, Shane McGurk, William O'Toole, James Beaton, and Thomas Cromwell, Nick Brandon. Tom Cromwell needs a result. Nick Brandon's currently bottom of the ranks at the moment. Tom Cromwell is quite up there, so you would imagine that should be a win. But you never know. Right, let's take this one on and have a look. Let me just have a look at EU to see what board 14 is doing. It's currently 4-3 on that board. We'll flick over to that one in a bit. It's second round. No, you win points from round 1. You don't get a point for being in round 1, but you get a point per win. So yeah, just keep you win a point per game. What's all the drinking being away from home? What with all the drinking being away from home, stuck in hotels, and the pressure the players are under to get a tour card? Is Q School a friendly atmosphere? I've only been to stage 1, and it was pretty friendly. Do you know how to eliminate lazy habits from a throw? Just concentrate more. You have to identify what they are and then don't do them. Concentrate on not doing them. Where's Hendo in the rankings? Let's finish this game and I'll have a look. This Merv King game. Alright, Rooney. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Harry, it's fine. Because I was throwing 45 mins without any stops 4 times a day. Maybe that's why. Yeah, yeah. If you're playing, say you're playing for an hour. If you're concentrating for 40 minutes, or you're concentrating for half an hour, and then you're just throwing for the other half an hour, you might as well cut out the other half an hour. You might as well not bother throwing that half an hour because it's not benefiting you at all. Merv King wins. Right, let's have a quick look at the rankings. See if anything's changed. Anyone else is out? No one high up is out yet from the last update. But there is your rankings. You asked for John Henderson, didn't you? John Henderson's on 5 points plus 3 at the moment. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. Do you think the players can drink alcohol at Q School? I have a feeling they might be able to. Yeah, they 100 million, trillion, quadrillion %, they yes, and they do. Nick Cox beats Kieran Tian. Thanks for the stream all week. Might start playing again. Do it, mate. If you want to get yourself a new set of darts, go over to playwiththebest.com. It's the top link in the description. You can get a set of my darts. If you use the code TDR10, you get yourself 10% off the Unicorn website. So if you don't want my darts, but you want a set of Unicorn darts, use my code, save yourself some money, and get back into darts, mate. Or anyone who just wants to get some Unicorn stuff, you can get it cheaper using my code. Harry Ward has a pretty nice throw. Yeah, he's a solid player, isn't he? Nice throw. Good player. Hello, Jack. Yeah, good, mate. Good. How are you doing, buddy? You alright? A bit more grip at the back compared to the Anderson dart. Is it Anderson darts has the grip at the front or the back? I can't remember. I know it's like half grip, half nothing. Sam Taylor, thanks for the sub. Do you do live streams for the floor events? I used to. I used to do live streams for the floor events, but then I just kind of didn't enjoy them as much. So I haven't done floor events in a while. I am kind of tempted to do some of them this year. Hello, Sam. How you doing, mate? Oh, there's another freebie up on the Dart Gear competition website. Let's have a look at what it is. Another free to enter. It is a set of target scopes, free to enter. So if you want to get yourself, some free darts, we currently have a set of Aspinall darts, a set of target scopes, and a target Omni, all free to enter on the Dart Gear competition website. Just hit the link in the pinned comment and go over to all comps, and you can enter all of those competitions completely for free. Need to go to Bradmore Farm Dart Shops Unreal at the venue. Bradmore Farm sent me a DM yesterday. I didn't read it because I was at darts, but that reminds me to have a look. Yeah, Bradmore Farm sent me a message. I'll reply to them later. You just need to scroll down. There's a few Omnis on there. One of them's free. Just scroll down. You'll see it. Free to enter Omni. It's like the third Omni down. It is on there, I promise. Yeah, me neither, Christopher. Never heard of him until like Monday. Right, as soon as one of these games... Yeah, Jack, subscribe, yeah. As soon as one of these games finish, we'll go over to EU and have a look at the Jimmy Vansky, Benjamin Pratnamer match. Who won? Did Florian Priest win or not? Guys, we're only 43 subscribers away from 88,000. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. Help me get to 88,000. That would be really great, if you wouldn't mind. Charlie Manby won. Yeah, he won his first game. Beat John Brown 6-3, I think. He played pretty good there. Pretty solid. Yeah, Jack Aldridge, 107 average. Omni, Scolia, or Auto Darts? So Auto Darts is by far the cheapest one, and Auto Darts is actually quite good. I've never used an Omni, so I can't really comment on it. Scolia is great. I love my Scolia. I use my Scolia pretty much every day. Scott Campbell wins. We're going to go over to EU, though, and just have a look at this game. This is huge. I really want Jimmy Vansky to win. Most successful player in darts in this year's Q School Stage 1 or Stage 2 overall career. What do you mean? If you get to 88,000 subs in the next 30 mins, we will put up a free set of signed darts. There you go, guys. 41 subscribers away. If you can do the 41 subs in the next 30 mins, there'll be another free giveaway on the Dart Gear competitions website. It's just the darts referee, all one word, mate. So hit the sub button, and there'll be a giveaway. What's the time? It's 13:02. You've got till 13:32, and there'll be a giveaway if you can get me up to 88,000. Cheers, Dart Gear competitions. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, good leg from Richie. So, at the moment, we have got Danny Truman is 5-3 up on Kirk DeRutter. Jack Mayle is 4-2 up on Kevin Lane. Lou Bevan, he's playing better today. 5-1 up against Ryan O'Connor. Shane McGurk is 3-2 up on Henry Coates. James Beaton is 4-0 up on William O'Toole. Thomas Cromwell's 3-1 up on Nick Brandon. Sean Carroll's 3-0 up on Rex Cole. Sean Carroll, very good dart player, by the way. Bit unfortunate that he missed day one because he's doing quite well. Hey, thank you all for the support and everything. Gutted missed out on today. All of tomorrow. Yeah, Danny, all the best, mate. Tomorrow we will be following. That was a tough first round draw for you today, mate. But go again tomorrow. All to be won tomorrow. George Killington 2-0 up on Mark Crutchley. James Richardson's 1-0 up on John Part. Martin Tonks is 1-0 up on Nathan Potter. James Waite is 1-0 up on Jasper Scarrett. The Benjamin Pratner Jimmy Vansky game's just started. Vansky's won the bullseye. And Jake Etchin's 1-0 up on Ben Townley. I am going to put the Nathan Potter game on just because I'm super biased. And I like James Potter. Yeah, exactly, Danny, yeah. For sure, mate. All the best tomorrow, mate. I hope it goes well for you. Right, who do we think wins this one? No, Josh Richardson said he didn't want to do Q-School this year. Benjamin Pratner versus Jimmy Vansky. This is rank number 1 versus rank number 3 in the order of merit for EU in the first round. Big game. Jack Tweddle won his first game, so he's on a point for today. Vansky 6-4 is my prediction. I hope so. I hope Jimmy wins this. Harrison's what, 3-0 down, is he? Oh, it's getting exciting. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. The only thing that sucks about it being top 2 go through every day is the order of merit race becomes a bit boring. It probably won't be as exciting tomorrow as it has been in previous years because there's so fewer spaces on it. Yeah, me too, Gaming Charlie. Me too, mate. I don't think Corey Cabby's coming back. Apparently he's in prison. Fallon Game should be on soon. She was last on her board, so she should be on pretty soon. Thank you for subscribing, Nakamura. Thank you very much, mate. If you, with 31 subscribers away from 88,000, if you manage to do it by 13, or in the next 27 minutes, there will be another giveaway by Dark Gear Competitions. So drop a sub if you're watching. Jimmy Vansky for the opening leg and a 14 or 15 dart leg wants 66. Pratnama is sat on a nice finish though, so there's a bit of pressure on this. Doesn't go, so a chance for Pratnama might only be a dart at the bullseye. Everything Las Palmas, thanks for subscribing. Thank you very much. Nathan Potter gets a leg back. That's currently 1-1. Yeah, drop a like on the stream as well. How many likes are we on? We're currently on 86 likes. If you're enjoying the stream, or even if you're not enjoying the stream, even if you think I'm a massive prick, hit the like button, guys. See if we can get the likes up to like 150 or something. Now you're watching EU. We are for this game, yeah. Pratnama misses the dart at double 11 to break throw, but Jimmy Vansky cleans it up in 16. My best leg. Clayton, thanks for subscribing, and Seth, thanks for subscribing. My best leg in practice, it's 11 right-handed. In a match, it's 14 right-handed. Left-handed, my best in practice is a 13, and my best in a match, I think, is 16. Don't think I've had a competitive 15 dart leg left-handed. I've missed darts at doubles for 13s. I've had a few 13s I've missed. Ended up going out in like 16 or 17, but yeah, I've not really had any like mental legs. I think 15 maybe, 15 or 16 is probably my best leg in a match, left-handed. Hopefully we'll get a few better ones this year though. I'm playing quite well at the moment. I was fucking rubbish last night, but I won, so it don't matter. Baton's 161, fair play. Yeah, it's not the easiest, but it's been fun swapping hands. Do you play fans on Scolia? Sometimes, yeah. I used to do quite a lot of streams. I haven't done them in a while, but I'll probably do them. I'll probably do them again. Nathan Potter gets a hold a throw now. It's 2-1 to him. Yeah, I'll do some Scolia streams at some point after Q School Week's done. Pratnama goes 1-1. Good leg from him. How do you edit that for that to happen? I threw darts till I hit a 180, and then I overlaid it on the video of me actually throwing darts. But the thing is, you've got to make the cuts look real. As like, so many of these TikTok people who are putting videos of their 9 darters, like the cuts are just so bad, and like you can just see the cuts. You got to like hide the cuts. You got to make it look as smooth as possible. Oh, it's so bad. The thing was, that's the only video I've ever faked, but I didn't. But I faked it for like 12 darts, and then I showed everyone that I was faking it, and it was just a joke. But some of these people on TikTok are literally like posting 9 darters, saying, "Oh, I hit a 9 darter." Like legit, I hit 9 darter, and you can see the cuts, which is just I don't get it. I don't get it. I get it's like impression farming and stuff and whatever, but whatever. Yeah, I really struggle with TikTok. I can't get my head around it. I wish I did. It's a good platform, but I have no idea what I'd put on there because I ain't following the trend of whatever that rubbish is. Not sure if you want to answer this, Jack, but what well-known player is the biggest arsehole you've come across? Yeah, I won't be answering that, but I've got a few names. Courtney, thanks for the sub. Oh, please don't be FedEx. That's Royal Mail. We're all good. Do you reckon Phil Taylor would make it through Q School these days if he tried? No. No, absolutely not. I don't think Phil Taylor makes it to stage 2 if he tries. I think Barney would. I don't think Wright would. I think Barney could. I don't think Peter Wright would. Nathan Potter goes 3-2 up. Burton's 3-1 up. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, let's have a little bit of an update on what's going on. Kevin Lane is 5-4 up on Jack Mail. Tom Cromwell is 5-3 up on Nick Brandon. George Killington is 5-1 up on Mark Crutchley. James Richardson is 4-2 up on John Part. Nathan Potter 3-2 up on Martin Tonks. Jasper Scarrett is 3-1 up on James Waite. Sam Jackson and Darren Beveridge are 2-2. Stephen Burton's 3-1 up against Sam Price, averaging 104. Jeffrey Murray and Robert Grundy are 1-1. Jamie Hughes is 3-0 up on Luke Smith, averaging 113 nearly. Steve Beaton's 2-0 up on Jamie Kelling, and Ryan Finesse is 1-0 up on Sean Taylor. Jimmy Van Schie gets the breaker throw. He goes 3-1 up. Harrison lost 6-2. Wow. John Part will win a card today. He's currently 4-2 down. So he needs to turn that one around. Do you think the next big name to lose their tour cards will be? Ooh, big name. Dunno. Darts referee. I'm not playing Q Tour next year. Angry Ginger apparently is, which I love. Ball hitters. Yeah. I think all three of them should do it. I think all three of them should go. I could see Ollie getting to stage 2. The other two could get to stage 2. Definitely could get to stage 2. I think Ollie would be the favourite. I think Ollie's playing the better stuff of the three at the moment. But you never know. Dan can throw. Bailey can throw. They've got it in them. Yeah, PDC will be fine with them making content out of it. They won't be allowed to film in the venue. I think even if they ask permission, I think the PDC would just be like, no, you can't. But they'd film everything outside, and the content would be great anyway. Also, Ollie, Dan, Bailey, if anyone is watching, if you do go to Q School and you want to use any content from the streams, you're more than welcome to take as much of it as you like. You can clip that, and if I ever sue you for it, you can show that in court, which I would never do. Jimmy Van Ski for 4-1 wants 61. If not, Pratnama's going to come back for 116. But this is Jimmy's hold of throw here. Doesn't go. He would have gone 25 for double 18 and then gone inside, I would imagine. Would it be easy to make a darts channel? Yeah, it's a piece of piss, mate. Super easy. Whether you actually do well or not that's the difficult bit. John Park's Q score attempts purely for a publicity stunt. No, it's not a publicity stunt. He can still. He's averaging 83. That's a big outshot from Benjamin Pratnam, by the way. That is huge. No, it's not a publicity stunt at all. He actually gets free Q school entry to Q school every single year because he's in the PDC Hall of Fame. But I mean, he made it through stage 1. He's currently 4-3 down. He can still play. He's not going to get a tour card, but also when you play Q School, you get Challenge Tour and stuff. So he's always got the option to go and play Challenge Tour every year. I don't know what he played last year. I don't know how many he played last year, but I do tons of stuff in OBS, but would need the video ideas. Yeah, video ideas is the hardest thing. Yeah, I had loads of video ideas when I started 6 years ago. Now I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do I make now? I think I just need to remake old videos, to be fair. Fallon hit a 170 first leg. Wow, 170 first leg. Good stuff, Fallon. So is Part travelling back and forth all the time then? Because that's a lot of commitment. That's a lot more commitment than the Challenge Tour. I assume John Part lives here. How many points tomorrow will Tyler Thorpe need? 4. He's going to need to get quarterfinals at the very least tomorrow. Pratnam for 3-3. He lives in Canada, so he just travels back and forth all the time. Fair play. Fair play, Johnny P. Everyone can still win a tour card, yeah. Yeah, good shot. 3-3. We're back on throw. How are 33 players exempt from playing in the first stage? So the people who lost their tour cards that year get straight to stage 2. People who finished top 20 on the challenge tour and development tour get straight to stage 2 or something about 20. I don't know what the exact numbers are. And then the top woman series player gets straight to stage 2, but it would have been Bo Greaves, but she got a tour card through the challenge tour, so it went down to Fallon. That's why Fallon's in stage 2 and didn't play stage 1. Cheers, Dailang. Thank you, mate. Burton 162. Nice. Harrison been embarrassing the last 2 days. He should be a breeze, though. You never know. It's not easy, mate. It's a difficult system to play darts in. Guys, we're 11 subscribers away from 88,000. If you do it in the next 12 minutes, Dart Gear competitions are going to run another free giveaway. So if you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. Or if you're just watching, you don't have a YouTube channel or account, and you're just watching it, create one. Hit the sub. I'd really appreciate it, and you could win some bits. Could win a set of darts. Signed darts as well. Punditry. Punditry will pay you all right. John will be earning decent money doing that. It's got to be £500 a day minimum, surely. Manby will be on. He'll be on soon. Yeah. Charlie Manby is warming up. He's got Paul Lewis. Benjamin Pratnam. If this 147 goes, that is huge. Alan, thanks for subscribing, mate. The 147 does go. Wow. Van Ski was 3-1 up a minute ago. What a shot that was. Sam, thanks for subscribing as well. We're only 6 subscribers away. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. Nearly at 88,000, which is crazy. Do you guys want to hear a stat? Do you want to hear a funny statistic, which I think is mental, but also quite funny? Do you guys want to know how many people have unsubscribed from the Darts Referee YouTube channel? This stat always makes me laugh. Have a guess. Have a guess how many people have unsubscribed from me in 6 years. Let me get the stat up. $32.8. That's close. 33,640 people have unsubscribed from me since I started the channel. So I've actually gained 121,000 subscribers. It's just we've had 33,000 people unsubscribe. 33,640. That is mental, isn't it? Must be when he went left-handed. Van Ski for a break back and to go 4-4 once double 12. This has to go. You can't miss this. Cannot afford to miss this, or the tour card is not looking great. Nathan Potter beats Martin Tonks 6-5. Yeah, this 24 has to go. It does. 4-4, back on throw. Jimmy just needs to hold throw. Charlie Manby wins the first leg in, I think, 24 darts, 23 darts. Need a big start here from Jimmy Van Ski. What is your age profile on your subs? So it used to be like 20 to 30% under 18s. I think it's now only like 4% under 18s. I think my viewership has grown up since when I first started. The last 28 days, my biggest demographic is 25 to 34 years old, and 35 to 44 is more than 18 to 24. Which I think is interesting. Hello, thanks for subscribing. And Andy, thanks for subscribing. Guys, we're 1 subscriber away. We need to do it in the next 7 minutes. There we go. Thank you for 88,000, everyone. I really appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Dark Gear Competitions will be doing a giveaway for you guys. Oh, we're gone down. I'll get a prize up now. Thank you very much, Dark Gear Competitions. If you want to enter a giveaway to win some prizes, there's currently a set of Nathan Aspinall darts, there's currently a set of Target scopes, and there's currently a Target Omni free to give away on the Dark Gear Competitions website. If you click the link in the pinned comment, that will take you over to the Dark Gear Competitions website. I'm 46. Am I the oldest here? Is there anyone older? $58. There you go. 50. Anyone older than 58? 62. We've got a 62-year-older. Van Ski. He's on 122. Jay Zemo. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. I'm 6'7". Hold on. Let's see. If John laughs, that means he's definitely not 67. If John doesn't laugh, he may well be 67. Prattnamer then, for another break of throw, wants 76. Can you put a link again? It won't let me enter from your pinned comment. Will it not? Does it not work? Oh, I don't want to do that. No, it works on my one. Let me stick the link in again, hold on. I'll put it in the chat. Oh, Jimmy Van Ski is not looking good here. There you go, that's the link for the Dark Gear Competitions. Beat and lost, did he? I do. I'm only 32. Charlie Manby's looking pretty comfortable here. Should be 3-0. This is for 2 points if he can win this one, which he is currently 3-0 up. Jimmy is trying his best here, man. He's really trying. He's averaging 103 and he's 5-4 down in the first round in a competition where he needs wins. 171. Right, probably 6 starts at 87. I wouldn't put it past Benjamin Pratnam to check out the 156, but realistically, probably. He's got me. He goes out anyway. You got me invested in watching the hunts. I know. I'm like looking out for them now. How is Daryl getting on? Well, let me give you a quick score update. So Jasper Scarrett is 5-4 up on James Waite. Jeffrey Murray 5-3 up on Robert Grundy. Sean Taylor and Ryan Finesse 4-4. Fallon Sherrick and Daryl Hunt are 3-3. Alfie Busby is 3-2 up against Scott Mitchell. Daryl Hunt's just gone 4-3 up on Fallon Sherrick, by the way. Ted Evans 4-0 up on Nathan Gervin, averaging 102. Andrew Cass is 2-1 up on James Evans Bradford. Kelvin O'Keefe is 4-1 up on Aidan Kirk. Sam Spivey is 1-0 up on Aaron Monk. And then in the last 64, David Sharp's 3-2 up on James Howard Hughes. Sorry, Charlie Mamby 3-0 up against Paul Lewis. Joe Croft is 2-1 up on Darren Armstrong, and Jack Tweddle and Mark McGinney have just started. Benjamin Pratnam has just kicked off with a 180, but Jimmy Van Ski has kicked off 140, 180. So Pratnam needs a 140 to keep himself in this leg. To keep himself level. A ton would be decent. 57 is not enough. Van Ski is 77 points in front, plus whatever he scores here. Or 73 points. Vansky checked out 87 for a 12 in the leg before. He's now got 86 for an 11 or 12 in this one. Pratnam does not leave a finish, so Vansky will not have to go bullseye here. But he'll get 6 starts at 86 for the match. And a really, really important point because it puts him level with Benjamin Pratnam. It takes Pratnam out of the competition for the day, and it sets Jimmy Van Ski up for a horrible second round as well, I must admit, but looking potentially quite good here. So he's missed 1 dart at double for the match so far, Van Ski. Let's see what kind of pressure Pratnam can put on him. You can't argue with that. 139 to leave tops. Van Ski has to go out, or I think he loses. This 8, it does go. That is such a big game of darts. In the grand scheme of tour cards, that is huge. For anyone who was wanting to know about that board, board 14 over in EU had Liam Mandel Lawrence in it, but Jimmy Van Ski, who was the number 3 seed or number 3 ranked player in the order of merit, was playing against Benjamin Pratnam, who was the number 1 seed or number 1 ranked player in the order of merit, and then they played the winner of the number 10 and the number 5. So that board is horrific. But if Van Ski can make it out of this board, if he can beat these two and then beat one of these two, I think he gets a tour card. I think that does it for him. Right, who should we watch? Let's watch the Fallon Sherrick Daryl Hunt game. Yeah, he deserved to win that game. Pratnam, that 147 from Pratnam was such a good shot. I really want to see Jimmy Van Ski get a tour card. So bad. Who had a 56 average? What, someone's finished the game with a 56? There's a set of Mervyn King darts available on the Dart Gears competition website. So click the link in the pinned comment and go and get yourself a set of Mervyn King darts. Yeah, I've met Jimmy a couple of times. Yeah, really nice guy. Big fan. I went to the Prague Open. I was standing outside with Jimmy Van Ski, and there was this other guy from Germany, I think. who was 7'2", and then you got Jimmy, who's like apparently 6'9", and honestly, I was just like this, like chatting to these two blokes who are just absolute giants. If Mamby wins this, he's on 3 points. He needs to win more games today. Mamby needs quarterfinals minimum today. Bottenberg won 6-0. If only he'd not lost 6-0 on Wednesday, he'd have played yesterday or the day before. That is Daryl, yeah. Yeah, correct. Fallon's playing well here. 88 average, 5-4 up. She's playing really well. Charlie Manby wins 6-0. Are they not like dropping the darts into the board? Yeah. Yeah, literally. The link in the pinned comment, mate. Eric Bristow's son, yeah, didn't make it to stage 2, unfortunately. Oh, I like this song. Every now and then I hear a song on Epidemic Sounds, and I'm like, I could put that in a video. I don't like the music. I'm gonna save it though. Ryan Finesse beats Sean Taylor. Let's have a look. So far, the only match that's finished from the last 64 is Charlie Manby's 6-0 win over Paul Lewis. David Sharp is currently 5-3 up in the last 64. Let's have a look. You should do more videos, be missing them. I will do. This year, you'll see a lot more videos from me. Just tomorrow. So the rest of today and tomorrow, mate. And then we're all done. I need to find an acapella, a non, just the beat of this, because I quite like the beat of this. Adam, link in the pinned comment, mate. Big 150 outshot there. David Sharp wins, beats James Howard Hughes 6-3. Joe Croft is doing alright today. He had a good win in his first game. What's up, Liam? I'm good, mate. How are you? Are you doing this type of stream for the UK Open? I may well do, yeah. Yeah, I've done the UK Open day 1 quite a few times. I think Fallon started on 0 points today. Yeah, started on 0 points today. Fallon Sherrick for the match wants 84. Daryl Hunt is at a dart at the bullseye for a 1 something. Missed the ball for the match. But goes out. Daryl Hunt beats Fallon Sherrick. So Fallon needs to win a tour card outright tomorrow now, if she's going to get one. Joe Croft goes 4-3 up. People love the Isle of Wight boys, don't they? If so we'll give it tomorrow. We'll see how the Hunt boys are getting on. If there's a chance that one of them's getting through, I'll go to the shop in the morning and I'll buy a can of strawberry daiquiri. And if one of them gets a tour card tomorrow, we will have an on-stream strawberry daiquiri. If they get one today, I'm not leaving the stream to go and get a can of strawberry daiquiri. Did Deswan win again? Lose again first round? Apparently Darren Webster's playing at the moment. Apparently he's playing in like the local comps near him. Like this beat as well. Oh, has he? Oh, that's cool. Mason Whitlock's just started. Mr. Bulk, thanks for the sub, mate. Cheers, pal. Steve Beaton lost first round. Shane, I was there. I was there with Darren Webster. When he played Adrian Lewis, I was Darren's guest. I stayed with him the night before. I just had a message from my mum when we were talking about ages. Jack, Grandad said he's watching you and he's 86. Doesn't know how to comment in the chat. Can anyone be 86 and can also comment on the chat? That's the difficult bit. Cheers, Grandad. Have a strawberry daiquiri, mate. Lewis won the game. It was a really good game. Such a good game. Joe Croft has got a chance here. Up the darts, referee Grandad. Webster missed double 12 for 9 in that game. Yeah, in like the most ridiculous set of all time. I think Lewis had a 1-3-2, or that was a 170 and a 1-3-2 and nearly a 9 darter in that set. And yeah, I think Darren lost the set 3-2. It was like the most ridiculous set of darts ever. Joe Croft misses. Darren Armstrong goes out. It's 5-4 to Darren Armstrong. I'm on EUQ score there. Mason Whitlock scored 1-0 up against Jared Becker. Andrew Cass and James Evans Bradford are 5-5. Scott Mitchell's 5-4 up on Alfie Busby. Sam Spivey is 3-4 up. It's 4-3 up on Aaron Monk. Christopher Wickenden and Sean Fox are 3-3. Martin Grierson 3-0 up against Keenan Thomas. Jared Cole is 2-1 up against Derek Coulson. And then in the last 64, Darren Armstrong's 5-4 up on Joe Croft. Jack Tweddle's 4-2 up on Mark McGeeney. Peter Burgoyne is 4-2 up on Daniel Ayres. Adam Hunt is 2-2 with Lee Cox. Graham Hall 1-0 up on Brett Claydon. Jordan Lee Rollings is 2-0 up on Derek McLean. And James Parkin is 1-0 up on Damian Grimes. No, I've not yet. No, it's on my list of things to watch. I was talking to Darts Non the other day, actually. He was telling me Anderson was just ridiculous. Alfie Busby goes 5-5 with Scott Mitchell. Rob Grundy. His game's finished. Rob Grundy lost 6-3 to Jeffrey Murray. Joe Croft checks out 88 to go 5-all. I know, that was the thing. So that match was the only time I've ever not supported Adrian Lewis in a game of darts. That's the only time I've ever wanted Adrian Lewis to lose. Ever. Yeah, so that Gary Anderson thing. So Premier Darts sponsored Gary Anderson, and they did a competition for someone to come and play like a match of darts against Gary Anderson's. That was the competition. That was the reason why that all happened. Yeah. Jack, the PDC seem desperate to get Fallon on the tour. Do you think she gets free entry to Q School every year and free hotels, etc.? No. No, absolutely not. I think she's at stage 2 Q School because she's earned it and because she's good enough. No one's paying her way. Trust me, if the PDC were paying for Fallon to do things and that ever got out, because it would, like someone says something somewhere, that gets out pretty quickly if that is the case. Darts is so tight knit that people would find out that is going on. There would be uproar. It would be so bad that it's not worth it. So no, I don't think that's happening at all. Yeah, it's invites to World Series and stuff, yeah. So totally. Is Gary Anderson a nice guy? I'm guessing he is. I've never really had a conversation with Gary Anderson, but I've never heard anyone say, oh, Gary Anderson's a prick. So I'm going to say he's probably a nice guy, yeah. Yeah, I'll get Brett on in a bit. Pete Burgoyne beats Daniel Ayres with 101 average. Well done, Pete. Warming up as well. We got Tom Sykes versus Harry Ward warming up. Will Borland versus Stephen Burton. Lou Bevan against Luke Smith. Craig Lewis versus Jake Etchin are warming up. A few good games coming along. Can you say who you haven't had a nice interaction with? I'd rather not. I'd rather not say. It's not that I can't say. It's just I don't want it coming back on me when I say so and so's a knobhead. We need to see Darts Non at the Darts Ref Open. Yeah, I think he did say he would come. I'm pretty sure I asked him, but then I didn't do one last year. But I'm pretty sure he would come. Alfie Busby beats Scott Mitchell. Let's have a look at what else is going on at the moment. Jack Tweddle's 5-4 up on Mark McGeeney. Sam Spivey 5-3 up on Aaron Monks. Christopher Wickenden 5-3 up on Sean Fox. Martin Grierson 4-1 up on Keenan Thomas. Jared Cole's 3-2 up on Derek Coulson. Lee Cox is 4-3 up on Adam Hunt. Brett Claydon 2-1 up on Graham Hall. If Brett Claydon can get through that game, that's big. Jordan Lee Rollings is 3-2 up on Derek McLean. James Parkin is currently averaging 109 and he's 4-0 up against Damian Grimes. Robbie Martin is 1-0 up on John Henderson, and Danny Truman is 1-0 up on Jamie Kelling. So what is going on here? Is this man just not missing anything? He's gone 14, 15, 14, 12 are his winning legs. James Parkin. Jack Tweddle, 12 dart leg, beats Mark McGeaney 6-4. Let's have a look at the ranks as well. See what's changed, if any. Seaside Sam is on 8 points. Yeah, nothing crazy to look at the moment. Jimmy Van Schie has gone top of the order of merit, though, on the EU1, with Benjamin Pratnamer and Adam Gavlaus both out. So that gives him a little bit of breathing space above those. He just needs to keep winning games now. His next game's a difficult one because he's playing against the winner of Alexander Merckx and Duran van der Velde. But if he can win the next game and then get a couple more wins, he's through. No, Ryan's not banned. Ryan was in the stream for about 2 minutes this morning. He didn't do anything to get himself banned yet. Merckx is averaging 106, really. I hope Jimmy beats him, though, if he wins. I hope Jimmy wins his next game, regardless of who he plays, to be fair. He's out sledding, mate, with his mates. Projected for a tour card, it's so UK, it's 9 points high leg difference. EU is 8 points high leg difference. Lager Assassin, I love the name. Thanks for subscribing. I think it's going to be 9 and 10. So far, through to the last 32 is Joe Hunt, Charlie Manby, Peter Burgoyne, Darren Armstrong, Jack Tweddle, and David Sharp. And now Christopher Wickenden. Oh no, Christopher Wickenden was the last 128 game. Ignore that. That is a lie. Let's get the Brett Claydon game on. 3-2 to Brett. Yeah, that's what I thought, Tyler. I thought he'd get a tour card, to be honest, mate. 0 points after 3 days. Shows how hard it is. Oh, I'm just going to have a quick wander around the room. My legs are going stiff. Oh. My legs don't work. Does this mic work? Can you guys hear me? Oh, there's another mic over here, which I use sometimes for not a lot. I can talk to you from over here instead. Hello, everyone. I feel like I need to do a little bit more like wandering around. I could maybe unplug this mic and just wander around and just carry it about with me. Maybe that's the plan. Yeah, Isle of Wight boys are doing the business here. Yeah, Daryl will be on soon. Tom Sykes has gone 1-0 up against Harry Ward. We may well stick that one on shortly. Well, probably will. Don't see why we wouldn't. Joe Hunt through to the last 32. Guys, if you're not subscribed to the 3 Blokes 501 Problems YouTube channel, definitely go hit the sub over to them. The videos are so worth it. Very, very funny. Very good. Proper darts. If you're a proper darts fan, you'll enjoy it. Brett Claydon, big chance here. 85 for a 15 dart or a 14 and a break of throw here. Graham Hall sat on 26. Not going to go. My emotions are all over the gaff today. Bloody hell. Yeah, I bet, mate. Yes, Liam. 100%, mate. Would you rather play... What's happened there? Jared Cole's gone 5-3 up. Would you rather play with the heaviest darts possible or the lightest darts possible? Probably the lightest darts possible. I reckon a 10-gram dart I'd get on better than a... Although the heaviest in the PDC is 40 grams. I feel like if I went for like a 38-gram dart, I think I'd be alright with the 38. Once you start getting into them high 40s for like... Oh, it's a good break of throw there for Brett. Once you start getting into them high 40s, you just can't... You can't get the darts near each other, really. I would rather use like a 10 or a 12-gram dart than a 48. But if the chances for throw a 38, I might go for 38. Yeah, Ryan throws. He flip-flopped a bit. He was between 32 and 34. I think he's back to 32s now. Hello, Sam. I'm good, mate. How are you? You play with 10 grams. I have to get a set of 10 grams and try them out. You used to get them Red Dragon 10-gram darts, didn't you? They had like a scallop in the middle and like micro grip on them. I remember them. I had a mate who used to use them actually. Yeah, Derek Colson's one of the favourites, although it looks like he's about to go out. First round as well, so 0 points today. I use those Red Dragon 10 grams to get over dartitis. Really? Interesting. Never really tried to swap weights, to be honest. The lightest darts I've ever used competitively, I used to throw... Years ago, I used to throw a set of 18-gram Bob Anderson darts. They were my go-to dart for a while. I used Darren Webster's darts for a bit. They were 16 grams, actually. So 16-gram Darren Webster darts. I've still got them somewhere. They're in my darts box. Darren gave them to me for my 21st birthday. I'm now 32, so I've had those darts for 11 years. I don't know why that took me a split second to work out. 32 to take away 20 to 21, but I felt like that was a bit slow, to be honest. Brett Claydon 5-2 up on Graham Hall. Derek Coulson gets a leg back as a holder throw. It's now 5-4. Martin Grierson is 5-3 up on Keenan Thomas. Adam Hunt and Lee Cox have gone 5-all. Derek McLean is 5-4 up on Jordan Lee Rollings. James Parkin is 5-2 up on Damian Grimes. Martin Robbie is 3-2 up on John Henderson. Danny Truman is... Adam Hunt beats Lee Cox 6-5. Danny Truman's 3-2 up on Jamie Kelling. Tom Sykes 2-1 up on Harry Ward. Lou Bevan and Luke Smith are 1-1. Graham Usher is 2-1 up against Tommy Morris. Sam Jackson 1-0 up against Scott Campbell. It's now 1-1 in that game. Craig Lewis is 1-0 up, 1-1 with Jake Etchin. Charlie Large 1-0 up against Mervyn King. And Jim Williams versus Nick Cox has just started. Have any of your picks for the day gone out yet? No, yes, no. Andreas Harrison is out. Adam keeping the dream alive. He is, mate. Are you related, David? Or you're just a big fan of the surname? It would be typical if Harrison doesn't get a card now. Mason's 5-2 down. Oh. I thought Jared Becker... Jared Becker's a good player. But I thought Mason would beat him, but I guess if he's averaging 71, he's not really going to beat anyone. Oh, it's your brother, is it? Oh, nice. Good set of darts for a beginner. Top link in the description. Use the code TDR10. Get yourself 10% off. Get yourself a set of TDRs. Best darts in the business. Or just go for a set of Wimore Navigators. What's a good unicorn Start a dart. Derek Coulson, it's a break of throw. It goes 5-5 with Jared Cole. There's lots of hunts, isn't there? I think so far all the hunts are through. We've got 2 through to the last 32 and 1 in the last 64. T90s. Yeah, I used them for a little bit actually. Yeah, there was a set of T90s that I used. Or 95s or something, I can't remember what ones they were. Practice with shoes on or off at home? On. 100,000,000% on. Yeah, we'll watch Jimmy again. Let me know when he's on, and I'll put it on. Unfortunately, not Nick. Ash is still playing. To be honest, the reason Ash hasn't been on the channel a lot isn't because of Ash. It's just because I've not been uploading very much. But that's gonna change this year. Gonna get loads more videos this year. Yeah, definitely don't play barefoot at home. And if your missus has got a problem that you're wearing shoes in the house, get yourself a new missus. Because she doesn't understand. Sound advice from the darts referee. Brandon, I'm not sure who you think you're talking to, but this is the Darts Referee YouTube channel. Hello, Paul. How are you, mate? You definitely didn't order any QSOL stuff from me. Derek Coulson comes back and beats Jared Cole 6-5. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Yeah, it was a tough draw, to be fair. Charlie Manby. But all to play for tomorrow, mate. Right, at the moment, Brett Clayton 5-3 up on Graham Hall. Is Graham Hall going to check the 1-2-8? James Parkin beats Damien Grimes 6-4. Robbie Martin is 5-3 up against John Henderson. Danny Truman is 4-3 up against Jamie Kelling. Tom Sykes is 3-2 up against Harry Ward. Graham Hall misses the bullseye for a 1-2-8. Brett Clayton wants 32 for 6-3 win. Lou Bevins 3-2 up against Luke Smith. Tommy Morris is 5-2 up against Graham Usher. Sam Jackson's 2-1 up against Scott Campbell. Brett Clayton misses. Jake Etchin is 3-2 up on Craig Lewis. Charlie Large and Merv King are 2-2. Jim Williams and Nick Cox are 1-1. Stephen Burton's 1-0 up against William Ballin. Shane McGurk, Ted Evans has just started. I am going to watch Tom Sykes, Harry Ward. Graham Hall goes out. Break a throw. Isle of Wight boys. We love it. Yeah, missed 6 darts in one leg and never recovered. Yeah. One of those, mate. All to play for tomorrow. I was told you work in the dart sales. You've not ordered QSOL darts from me, mate. Mason lost. He was 5-2 down last I heard, so probably. Can you explain shoes on versus off? Well, if you go and play in a darts tournament, unless you take your shoes off before you play in a darts tournament, you definitely shouldn't be playing with your shoes off when you're at home. If the sole of a shoes are an inch thick, you're an inch taller when you're wearing shoes. So you wouldn't set your dartboard an inch lower at home than it is at the places that you go to play darts. So it's the same with shoes. You wouldn't intentionally set your dartboard an inch lower. If you're terrible at measuring things, maybe you did by accident, but you wouldn't go there's 5'8", I'm going to put it at 5'7". Unless unless you want to play darts at home, in which case put your dartboard an inch lower and don't play with shoes, and then go to the pub, play it in 5'8" with shoes on, and it'll be exactly the same. I wouldn't recommend that whatsoever. I think that's a terrible idea, but kind of makes sense, I guess. Have you ever played on the Yorkshire board, one without trebles? No, never actually, mate. I've seen them, but I've never played on them. Right, we're going last leg decider here between Brett Claydon and Graham Hall. Brett Claydon did win the bullseye, so he starts. I ordered on QSL website. We moved email communications, but I have no update. Brandon, you're talking to the wrong person, mate. I don't sell QSL darts. If you ordered from the QSol website, you want to contact the QSol company, not the darts referee. I make YouTube videos about darts. I don't work for QSol. Hendo's out, is he? What gram darts would you recommend starting out? 22, 23 or 24? Start on one of those. From there, you can decide if you want to go higher or lower after throwing with them for a little bit. But I wouldn't go straight in for an 18-gram dart. And I wouldn't go straight in for a 28-gram dart. Start 22-ish, 23, and see how it goes. That's why I've said I've received no updates from comms, despite numerous emails. Right. Brandon, I'm not sure what I can say that's going to help you here. I don't work for QSol. If you've ordered stuff from the QSol website, there is absolutely nothing I can do to help you out here. What you need to do is contact QSol, and they will help you out. Or they won't. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what QSol customer service is like. Not a clue, mate. I can't help you, Brandon. I just can't. I ordered Uber Eats about an hour ago. Yeah, let me just have a look on my Uber Eats admin tab. Tom Sykes beats Harry Ward. That's a big game. It's a big win there. Don't look like Harry Ward really showed up in that one. But it's good for... Where's Master? Can we not do this today? I just want a nice relaxing dart stream. That's all I want today. No there you go. Brett Claydon gets the win. Do you have a job besides being a YouTuber? Yeah, I work for customer services at QSol. That's a joke. That is a joke. I ordered a pizza last night, but it was too spicy. Can you get me another? Yes, mate. Let me just, hold on. I don't want to type the keys in case I press buttons. Yeah, there's another pizza on the way. All the best, mate. GG's. Who should we watch? Not that game, that one's over. Stephen Burton is currently 3-2 up, averaging 104. We'll have a look at that one. Because what's happening with the Jimmy Van Schie game? He must be on soon, surely. Liam Mandel Lawrence is currently 3-1 up. I think Jimmy's on after that. Someone said Danny Van Tripe. Did Danny Van Tripe beat David Cameron then? Not really, Kian. Not really. I used to, but not so much anymore. Can I help with the delivery of your baby? Wayne, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit confused by by that one. What's the difference in short and medium stems? How do either affect dart path? Don't really know, to be honest. I used to like medium stems, and now I've gone down to short stems. I feel like medium stems sort of help my darts go a little bit straighter, but then they floated a bit more. Burton hits a 170 to leave tops. He is feeling it today. Yeah, medium stems made my darts a little bit more floaty, which I used to like, but I'm not liked medium stems left-handed. Right-handed, I use medium stems. Right, we'll stick Merv King game on. Talking about Mervyn King, if you want a free set of Mervyn King darts, if you click the link in the pinned comment, I believe there is a set of Mervyn King darts over on the Dark Gears competition website. There is signed Mervyn King darts. Click the link and you can get yourself in. There's also a set of Nathan Aspinall darts, a set of Target Scope darts, and a Target Omni in the pinned comment of the comments section. Go and check them out. Have a look, sign up, grab yourself some free darts bits, because why not? Killington hit a 9, did he? Lovely. Diddy, thanks for subscribing, mate. Also, President Martino and Luke Campbell. Cheers, guys. Smashing it on the subs this week. We've done 1,800 subs this week. That's good, isn't it? I think I didn't gain that all last year. Imagine your darts come without points. You'd be pissed, wouldn't you? Only 3 Q-sold darts going. They are, but you won't hear about it for about 6 to 8 weeks. It's currently cold where I am. Can you ask the sun to come out a bit? Yeah, let me just... Alright, there you go. The sun should be shining in the next 3 to 4 business weeks. Pretty funny that they call generally the longest stems available medium. Yeah, I did always think that. Because you don't really get... Unicorn do a long... But they're everyone else's medium, or there's like a millimeter in it or something. I think maybe they're like 2 millimeters longer than everyone else's medium. But Unicorn do a long, a medium, and a short. But then a lot of places, Charlie Large, big 164 out. A lot of places do a short and intermediate or a tweeny or whatever they call it. This changes, name changes, and then a medium. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Stephen Burton is through to the last 32. Some good points for Burton. So Burton will go up to 7 points when that refreshes. And plus 17. So that'll put him second, I believe. There he is. Stephen Burton is second. Tyler Thorpe has fallen out of the order of merit. He needs a big day tomorrow. Really big day. I'm looking at darts now. Prices are insane. I remember a few years ago the high-end darts were 40 to 50 quid. It seems came Littler and Target decided to rip everyone off. Their prices are crazy. Yeah, so apparently the price of tungsten is ridiculous at the moment. I read an article. It said the price of tungsten has doubled since like less than a year ago. So tungsten is becoming quite a sought-after material, which is causing all the darts to go up. Like my first set of darts I brought out when I started my channel in 2019. I brought out a set of darts in 2020. I sold them at an okay profit for £22.50. I made about £11 a set on £22.50. You now can't make a dart for £22.50, or you could, but I couldn't get 100 sets of darts made for £1,250 if I was to mass order a set of darts. Even a really basic one, I just couldn't do it anymore. Which is mental. I just wouldn't buy a set for 100 quid, that's nuts. Well, stock up on the darts you like now, mate, because I don't think we're far away from the majority of darts being 100 quid. Andy Barton's lost as well, did he? Wow. Shane McGurk, Ted Evans. This is quite a big game. Both need points today. I remember last year you were debating on making your darts 50 quid. That's how cheap it was. Yeah, but I was like, I feel like I have to do £50 or else it doesn't make it financially viable to do it. Because I need to pay for boxes and I need to put flights and stems in it, and it was like all in, it was more than it was going to cost me more than 25 quid per set just to get them. So then I had to sell them to make a profit. And yeah, it was no, Jimmy Vansky is next on, but the game is currently 5-3 in that one. So be on soon. Most darts in Canada are all over $100. Oh, easy though, but what's $100 in English? 54 pounds or 58 pounds or something? Like, yeah, that is very much to be expected. What's 100 Canadian dollars in pounds? 53 pounds 59, which is a cheap dart. Oh, you can see my cursor. Is a cheap dart, ironically, in the UK even. Charlie Large beats Mervyn King. Merv had a dart at bullseye to win the match, missed it, and Charlie goes out. Who should we watch? James Beaton's having a good day. I'm sure James Beaton's first game was really good as well. First game 6-0, 94 average. James Beaton hasn't dropped a leg yet. He missed the bullseye for his 2 back-to-back 6-0s. Ted Evitts pings a 170 to go 4-4 and break throw against Shane McGurk. Beaton wants 25 for another 6-0. Good for his leg difference here. He hits it. Plus 12 for the day so far, James Beaton. James has beaten a lot of players today. He certainly has, mate. Certainly has. Let's watch this George Killington game. He hit a 9 data earlier. There's a 9. 167 average, 9 data. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe lost first round to Tommy Morris. It was a good game of darts. Very good game of darts. Tyler's just kind of... Tyler didn't perform yesterday and got beat. And then today did perform but just ran into the wrong player at the wrong time. Tommy Morris since then... So Tommy Morris beat Tyler with a 96 and then beat Graham Usher with an 88. So he's playing alright. Definitely played better against Tyler. Liam Mandel Lawrence game is still going. It's just lost though, so next on is going to be Jimmy Van Schie against... Was it Alexander Merckx won that one? Board 14. Yeah, Van Schie versus Merckx. Merckx averaged 101, just under 101 in his first game. How's Ted Evitts played? Ted Evitts is currently playing. He is right there. He's currently 4-4 with Shane McGurk. He checked out 170 in the last leg. Next leg checks out 160. His average finish for the last 2 legs is 165. Tom Sykes is 1-2. Tom's played well today. He's had a few good results today. Once one of these games finished, we will have a look at the Jimmy Van Schie game. Great answer on the darts prices, Jax, but it can't just be tungsten. A few years ago, boards were similar, 40 quid to 50 for high, and now they're 70 to 100. Yeah, they definitely are. Loxley did an article about the price of tungsten. Loxley tungsten. Can I find the article? I don't know if I'm going to find it by searching that. Let's see if I can find the Loxley website. Darts News, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I don't know where they're tungsten prices. Here you go. Have a read of this. Have a read of this article. So this is the company that make darts. So I think tungsten. So tungsten is priced per kilo. So this is how much tungsten costs per kilo. On the 8th of February last year, tungsten was £44.82 per kilo, and this year tungsten is 153.31 per kilo. So the price of tungsten has more than tripled in the past 12 months. Which is crazy. Triple value. So that means if you bought tungsten, if you put 100 grand, if you put, well, not 100 grand, it's not be silly. If you put £1,000 into, and you bought £1,000 worth of tungsten this time last year, it'd be worth 3 grand now. It's literally becoming a valuable metal. Money making, all it's about. Yeah, but you got Bailey, thanks for the sub, mate, and Aaron's, thanks for the sub, mate. But you got to think, companies who are making these £30 darts, like Target had got a whole load of stuff out, £30 darts. I just don't. I don't see how they're making money off that at all. So like, it's a good idea to do a cheap dart like that. But yeah, but if you're buying a kilo, you will get it at that price. Target will be buying it by the ton. Yeah, I know, but if you wouldn't get, if you bought gold at, if you bought gold at a ton or gold at 10 grams, you would still pay the same price because it's a value though. Look, you might get a bit of a deal on it, but overall the value of it is still value, isn't it? Banshee game started. Alright, we'll put it on once one of these finishes. Could be the next 3 darts. Well, shame ago it's not a finish, so. Oh, the scorer put it down as game shot and then corrected it. Good job you could correct that. Oh, Ted Evans has just missed 6 darts of the match here. Shane McGurk wants 35. Oh, Ted Evans. He's going to be kicking himself there. Right, let's stick the Jimmy Van Ski game on. Van Ski for a breaker throw wants 110. Oh, is Daryl Hunt on, is he? He is. 4-3 up against Sean Carroll. Once this George Killington game finishes, I'll put it on. Jack Aldridge. I don't know, actually. He won his first game. He lost to Joe Hunt, second game. 6-1. Harrison lost, I think, first round today. Jimmy Van Ski gets a breaker throw first leg. Martin Tonks lost first round to Nathan Potter. We'll watch that one. George Killington wins. Stick Daryl Hunt on. Currently 4-3 up against Sean Carroll. Yeah, maybe give him a miss, Sam. Who is Jack Aldridge? I have no idea, mate. I've never heard of him until this week. He got to stage 2 on day 1, I think, so we didn't see him for 3 days. And then first day, or the first 2 days, he's played really well. He's just outside the rankings for a tour card. But overall has had a pretty good... Where is he? Oh, here he is. He's there. Number 9, 9th on the rankings, 6 points. Yeah, he's doing very well. Steve Lennon always does well. Lost first round today, though. He needs some wins tomorrow. He won't get through on the points he's on now if he doesn't get some wins tomorrow. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. Alexander Merckx breaks back against Jimmy Van Schie. That is 1-1. Reckon Borland got no chance now. No one has no chance. What's Borland on points wise? So he needs to win. He needs to win a tour card outright tomorrow. Semi-final doesn't do it. I remember watching Justin Hood with you 2 years ago. It would have been last year, I think. Justin Hood's still in his first year, or just finished his first year as a tour card holder. So it would have been last year. Sean Carroll goes 5-4 up against Daryl Hunt. Daryl needs a hold. Is Daryl Hunt English? Yeah. What do you think for points now? I play League with David Sharp. Really hope he does it. I think it's still 10 points. I think 10 points will give you the best chance of getting in. I think there'll be people on 9 points who don't get tour cards. Jimmy Van Schie for 3 breaks to throw in a row wants double 20 for a 13, 14 or a 15. If he misses, he could be going 2-1, 2-0, 2-1 down. Brammy, thanks for the sub, mate. But he goes out, 13 dart breaker throw, needs a hold now. How many points is Graham on, please? How many Grahams are there? Just Graham Hall. Graham Usher's on 3, Graham Hall's on 3. Daryl Hunt takes that one. That is the last leg decider. He's gone 180, 180 in that leg as well. But last leg decider, Sean Carroll won the bullseye, so he has the darts here. Good start from Jimmy Van Schie, 123, 140. Alexander Merckx needs a big shot here, or else this is going to quickly go 3-1. Doesn't really get it. 77, not really enough. Only a 45 for Daryl Hunt. Jack Tweddle, I think, is on 2 points. I think he come into today with 0 points, but he's won 2 games. Cheers, Brian. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that one from you, mate. Once this game's finished, I'll go through the points. Van Schie's going to get 6 darts at 137 here. Yeah, Devon's still in. Not today, but he's still in Q School. He's got tomorrow to go. Pretty sure Devon's on 0 points though. Big 134 from Alexander Merckx, but Jimmy Van Ski 44 for 3-1. If this doesn't go, we may well be looking at 4 breaks of throw in a row. Could be the case. Sean Carroll takes out Daryl Hunt. Daryl misses. I don't think he missed the dart at double 16 there. At the bullseye, I mean. So Daryl Hunt's out in the last 64, I think that was. Christopher Wickedin's 2-0 up against Nathan Potter. We'll put that on for a sec, but we'll have a look at the rankings over here. Let's do a quick refresh. Christopher Wickedin's on 3 points at the moment. What's Nathan Potter on? Nathan Potter's on 3 points as well. Hater didn't get through, no. No, she finished on 2 points, which wasn't enough. Oh, Alexander Merckx let Jimmy Van Ski off there. It's now 3-1. How's Barton's doing? $4 points plus 9, but he's out for today, so no more points today. Needs a big day tomorrow. Gonna need quarterfinals minimum tomorrow to get a tour card. Nathan Potter leaves 76 after 15. Chris Wickenden can't go out, so he's gonna get a chance to hold throw and go 2-1. Chris Wickenden hits a 170 to leave 15. Nathan Potter goes out. Nice little 76 and 2. Leg 4. Christopher to throw first. Game on. Manby won 2 games so far today. He will probably be warming up soon. What board was Manby on? Manby's on board 3, so it'll be Manby versus Brett Claydon, which is a big game. David Cameron. David Cameron is currently on 5 points. He's 14th. Chance here for Nathan Potter if Wickenden has another poor visit here. Nathan needs a 140. Chris hits a 140, 64 points in front. Harrison lost first round today. Needed more than the 60 there, really. Steve Beaton lost first round to Jamie Kelling. Jimmy Van Schie leaves 156 after 12 darts. Merckx leaves 40 after 12 darts. So if this 156 doesn't go, it's going to be 3-3 from looks of it. Hendo. I think Henderson lost second round. Yeah, he lost to Robbie Martin, 6-3, second round. I'll have a look at his points in a minute. Oh, let's do some points now. John Henderson's on 5 points. Daryl Hunt's on 3 points. Joe Hunt's on 2 points, but Joe's still going though. Yes, mate. He had a chance there. Definitely had a chance there to get a win. Merckx levels up, breaks the throw. It's now back on throw for Alexander Merckx. That's 3-3. Martin Wells, thanks for subscribing, Martin. Cheers, mate. Very flip-floppy game, this one, between Van Schie and Merckx. Could be another break of throw here. I think most of the legs have been breaks of throw, to be honest. I think there's been 2 holds and the rest of them have been breaks. Big 140 from Merckx. Van Schie needs 120. Thanks to all the new subs today, guys. Really appreciate it. Christopher Wickenden checks out 118 to go 4-1 up against Nathan Potter. Merckx doesn't go out on the 72, so Van Schie for 4-3 and a break 160. Has to go for Jimmy. I need another energy drink, mate. I'll go grab one in a minute. It goes out. Another break of throw there. Christopher Wickenden's playing well here. 90 average for him. Fuck's sake. I don't know if Brandon ever replied or sent any more messages. I didn't see it. Who wins between what, current Mitchell Lawrie and current Phil Taylor? Current Mitchell Lawrie wins. Current Mitchell Lawrie and prime Phil Taylor. Phil Taylor comfortably wins. Neil, thanks for subscribing, Neil. And also Corey, thank you for subscribing. Jimmy Van Schie's looking very good. Should be 5-3 at the end of this leg. If it's not, he's really messed up. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. I think you'd get a go at a double. If you were to say prime Phil Taylor plays current Mitchell Lawrie, first to 11, I would say the score is 11-2 or 11-3. Would be my prediction. I think anyone who's a 90 average dart player can hold throw in 15 darts and win legs. George, thanks for subscribing. DJ Puffy Dizzle, thanks for subscribing. 5-3 for Jimmy Van Schie. Alexander Merckx kicks off with the 174. Christopher Wickenden's 5-1 up against Nathan Potter. Prime Taylor, prime MVG, or current Littler? I don't know if I want to answer that. I still think prime Taylor. Jacob, thanks for subscribing, mate. Jimmy Van Shee, 180, 180, 46 to go out in 11 darts. That is huge as far as the rankings go. That is a really, really big game of darts. The ironic thing is, Jimmy Van Shee's third match is probably going to be the easiest match of the day so far. Jack Tweddle has just started in the last 32. He's got Scott Campbell. Tommy Morris has just started in the last 32 as well. Charlie Manby versus Brett Claydon is coming up. We will line that one up. Oh, let's have a look at the end of this one. Seaside Sam versus James Richardson. Can he ping the 130? He does not. Any chance a North American gets a card? Adam Savada is the chance, but he's got it. He's out today. So realistically, probably no. MVG did 19 perfect darts at the World Championships against James Wade and lost the set. He went 1-3-4 with treble 19, last 2 darts. Then Wade won the leg. Then he went 9 darter. Then he missed double 12 for a 9 darter. 19 darts in a row. Oh yeah, Dave Cameron's a good shout, actually. Chris Wickenden beats Nathan Potter 6-1. Right, we'll get this one lined up, and I'm going to go and grab myself another drink. BRB. I've got 2 drinks, and I'm going to go. I'll be back in a sec.
Yes, turn me up. You better make sure your speakers up. Trap doing numbers like John. DR to PR, we turn. She say I'm the realest you born. On my way to the top where I'm going. If I shoot my shot, I'm scoring. I ran it up, they all wanna call. They only around to see what I'm doing. I got a shawty from Florida. She got a peach, Georgia. Do what I say and I bet that I spot her. She wanna explore like Dora. AP on my wrist is flooded. Wearing Dior, they think it's prescription. When I touch a million, I'm bringing the members with me. I'm in the track out doing 100. I'm the ties, you know how I'm coming. Dunking on like Andre Drummond. I got a habit on stunting and hustling. For real though, I feel like a neighborhood hero. Some say I'm a snack, I'm a meal though. These be stiff like a scarecrow. Dripped on the diamonds, I'm a walking check. Money the sunny, I've been chasing money and I ain't getting no rest. Money the sunny, I've been counting paper cause all I know is flex. I like my money in blues, baby, just like the New York Knicks. Yes. Dripped on the diamonds, I'm a walking check. Money the sunny, I've been chasing money and I ain't getting no rest. Money the sunny, I've been counting paper cause all I know is flex. I like my money in blues, baby, just like the New York Knicks.
Favorite piece of darts memorabilia? I'll go grab it. This is my favorite piece of darts memorabilia. It is a 180 card signed by Sid Waddell from 2008. 2008 World Championships when John Part beat Kirk Shepherd. That is my favourite piece of darting memorabilia. Guys, if you're liking the stream, drop a like on it. See if we can get up to 200 likes. Only 35 to go. If you haven't liked it, drop a like. If you want to win some bits as well, over at Dart Gear Competitions, top link, pinned link in the chat. There's currently a set of Nathan Aspinall darts which are free. There is a set of, they're nearly all gone as well, the Nathan Aspinall darts, so get in there quickly or else you're going to miss out. There's currently a set of Target scopes for free. There's currently a set of signed Mervyn King darts for free, and there's currently a Target Omni. You have to scroll down a little bit for the Omni. But if you go to the link in the description, sign up, go to the all comps page, and you can get yourself in with a chance to win all of those bits. Who won that game? I just missed that one. We're going to watch the Tom Sykes game, and then we're also going to watch the Charlie Manby Brett Clayton game. James Richardson won. Why isn't it framed on the wall? It was framed on the wall in my old place, but then when I moved, well, it was on the wall. Then I moved, it come off the wall, and I haven't put it up again. Who do you think grabs a card today? So my predictions today were, I had Andreas Harrison, but he lost. I've gone Charlie Manby, Stephen Burton, Jimmy Van Schie. And those three are still in. Peter, thanks for subscribing. I think I missed your one, but thank you, Peter. Chaz Barstow. He has played today. He lost first round to Graham Hall, 6-1. Can we do a game of darts after the stream? No, not tonight. I'll do some more streams. I'll do some streams like next week maybe, but not tonight. As soon as I'm done streaming, I'm going home. Charlie Manby, Brett Clayton has begun. Charlie Manby wins the bullseye. This is a bit of a torn between two on this one, because I'm a big fan of Brett Clayton. I'm a big fan of Charlie Manby. So, does Prime Bristow clear out Q School? I reckon he would, to be honest. I reckon he'd be up there. He'd be one of the top sort of 20-30 players, definitely at Q School. No, I don't stream at home, no. No, I'm in my office. I've got an office about 15 minutes away from home. 10-15 minutes away from home. Yeah, you'd think so. But it's, I mean, how many players are playing now who are not looking like they're going to get a tour card, who are 95 average players? I'm West Ham, but I don't really follow football anymore. I was West Ham when I was a kid. Not so much into football anymore. Brett Clayton, chance for a 12 dart breaker throw here if this 1-2-6 goes. Yeah, it would be good to see Prime Bristow on a modern board. Yeah, that would be good, actually. Yeah, there's only a limited amount of tour cards available. Come on, Brett, let's go. Charlie Manby misses a dart at tops. Brett goes out, 15 dart breaker throw. And it's 1-0 to Brett Clayton. How did Tyler Thorpe get on? He lost first round to Tommy Morris. It was a good game. He averaged 94 and lost 6-5. But a lot of work to do tomorrow. Do I know Owen Binks? I do know Owen Binks. Harry, you can put the message in the chat once. Just one message. I will see it. Have little throw on the small brass board. What, the one of the old ones? See how good he is. John, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Moon and Camp still have a chance. If he's just won, then yeah, he still has a chance. Let me see what points he's on. Why is my search not working? Ron Moolenkamp, 17th at the moment. He's on 5 points plus 9. So yeah, still has a chance. Other games going on at the moment. Tommy Morris is 4-3 up against Alfie Busby. Jasper Scarrett is 3-3 against Keenan Thomas. Harvey, thank you for subscribing, mate. Cheers. Jack Tweddle is 3-2 up against Scott Campbell. Peter Burgoyne and Lou Bevan are 2-2. Joe Hunt is 3-1 up against Danny Truman. James Beaton is 3-1 up against James Parkin. James Beaton hasn't lost a leg yet today. Brett Claydon goes out 106 for 2-0. James Beaton has won 15 legs in a row today, by the way. Robbie Martin is 2-2 with Sean Carroll. Shane McGurk is 4-0 up against Adam Hunt. Andrew Cass is 2-1 up against Tom Sykes. Derek McLean is 1-1 with George Killington. David Sharp is 2-1 up against Jake Etchin. Steve Burton is 1-0 up against Darren Armstrong. And Brett Claydon is 2-0 up against Charlie Manby. Who do you want through now, except from Tom Sykes and Jimmy Van Schie? Who do I want through? Let's go Joe Hunt. We're all getting behind them. Let's go Joe Hunt. Is Van Schie on now? We'll let it warm up and we'll go and have a look. Tom Sykes goes out in 104. Break a throw there. He's now 2-2. He's on now. All right. We'll let these games play out and we'll put him on. I think is he on 8 points now as well? Madison, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, he's on 8 points. This 9 should be enough. This 9 plus 25 should be enough. That's so Matthias Ellers should have a tour card there. Is the pressure too much for Manby after his Worlds performance? I don't think so. Manby's not played badly at all. He lost to Jack Aldridge on day 1, 6-5, average near 100. Yesterday, who did he lose to yesterday? I can't remember who he lost to yesterday. I think he got a point yesterday, then lost. And today he's played well up until this. He's averaging 100, he's 2-1 down. Like he's not doing a great deal wrong. He's just getting beat. The thing is, Charlie Manby's probably averaging more at Q-School than he did at the Worlds. Who was it a couple of years back that would have got a card if they didn't play? That was... So Darren Webster... It happened to Darren Webster. And it also happened to Conan Whitehead. Conan Whitehead and Darren Webster, both when they played Q-School, would have got a tour card if they didn't show up on the last day. Different years, but it happened to both of them. Manby looking good here for a break of throw to go 2-2. How does that happen? So the leg difference is a deciding factor. So let's say we get to tomorrow and someone's on 9 points, 9 points plus 18, right? If someone's on 9 points plus 18 and that's good enough for a tour card, if they play the match But you don't know that's good enough for a tour card. That's the problem. You don't know that's good enough going into the day. But let's say you're on 9 points plus 18, and then you lose 6-1. You're now on 9 points plus 13. 9 points plus 18 might have been good enough to get a tour card. 9 plus 13 wasn't enough to get a tour card. So had they just not shown up on that day, they would have got a tour card. But it's easier said than done. No player is going into a tournament thinking, what if I lose first round? So it makes sense that they're turning up and they're going, but it's just bad luck sometimes. Is Darren Webster still playing darts in any capacity? Yeah, apparently Tyler Thorpe told me that he was at a tournament in Norwich the other day, and apparently he's entered the Dutch Open, which is a big tournament next month. So yeah, he's still playing. He plays Vauxhall as well every year, big tournament in Great Yarmouth. But I don't think he's taken it seriously like he used to. He's not entered a Q School the last 2 years. Good leg of darts this from Charlie and Brett. Did Charlie just go out on 1-2-1 there for a 12? I was looking at the weird the weird questions in the comment. When's the draw for the Dark Year competitions? It says it on the website. Some of them are going to be 3:05 today, which will be in a minute, and some of them, and the other, the Scolia, no, not the Scolia, the Omni is tomorrow at 8:30 PM. Tom Sykes is currently 3-3. Other games at the moment, Jack Tweddle is 4-4 with Scott Campbell. Peter Burgoyne is 4-2 up against Lou Bevan. Joe Hunt is 4-2 up against Danny Truman. James Beaton is 3-2 up. So James Beaton has finally lost legs today against James Parkin. Robbie Martin is 3-2 up against Sean Carroll. Andrew Cass and Tom Sykes are 3-3. Derek McLean is 3-2 up against George Killington. David Sharp is 5-1 up against Jake Etchin. Steve Burton and Darren Armstrong are 2-2. Burton's having a bit of a stinker compared to his last few games. Oh, Jasper Scarrett is 5-4 down to Keenan Thomas. That's still a last 64 match. Charlie Mamby 3-2 up against Brett Claydon. Christopher Wickenden's 1-0 up against Nick Cox. Lee Evans is 1-0 up against Derek Coulson. And Charlie Large and James Richardson has just started. Any big exits? Not massively, no. I don't think. Jim, thanks for subscribing, Jim. Charlie Mamby's looking really comfortable here. Currently averaging 108, looking like he's probably going to get a break of throw and go 4-2 up here. Am I imagining this, or did Alan Tabin lose his tour card a few years ago, went to Q School, won it straight back? He may well have done. He may well have done. I'm not sure. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, once one of these games is over, we'll have a look at the points. Yeah, Mamby's playing some lovely stuff in this game. He was a bit lucky in the first game, I think. Charlie Mamby so far today has won... Oh no, he won 6-3 against John Brown, 6-0 against Paul Lewis, and then he's currently averaging 106 and he's 4-2 up against Brett Claydon. Yeah, much more comfortable day today. Yeah, he needs to back up the last leg here. 60-83 isn't the greatest. What happens if the tickets don't sell out? Draws still go ahead. Yes, mate. Still go ahead. So if you can catch an Omni with only like 100 tickets sold, then you've got, obviously, your chances are just higher for you winning. But yeah, they all get drawn regardless of how many tickets get sold. Charlie's got 6 darts at 170 to go 5-2 up. He leaves 74. Andrew Cass has missed a couple of darts here, but he's got a chance for 4-3 and a break of throw. Tom Sykes not really on it in this game. He's 3-3, but Could go 4-3 up here. He goes out. Hijack had to get through the airport. How did Beaton and Park get on? I think they both lost first round. Yeah, Park played James Richardson. He lost first round, and Beaton lost to Jamie Kelling first round. What's the highest ever average for a player in a single match at Q School? I am pretty sure it is 121, and it was Martin Schindler 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I'm pretty sure it's Schindler has that record. Subscribe. Yeah, it means subscribe. So you're already subscribed, so you're chilling. Hello, Sharpshooter Gaming. I've timed him out for half an hour. This is the Dark Connect website, mate. Do you make more this week with the channel than the rest of the year? Yeah. Yeah, this is my most successful week on YouTube, without a doubt. But I stream for 7 hours a day for 7 days. So I stream for nearly 50 hours. I'm sure if I streamed for 50 hours quite regularly, it would be a little bit closer. But people are interested in this. People really want to see what's going on at Q School. And I think my streams make it really easy to follow along what's actually happening without, like, not understanding it completely. Tom Sykes looking good for a breaker throw here for 5-4. 5-3, he gets it. So not quite a classic, but it is a last 16 if he wins one of the next 3 legs. Did Joe Hunt win that one? He certainly did. Top 32. Through to the last 16 at the moment, we've got Joe Hunt, who beat Danny Truman, Shane McGurk, who beat Adam Hunt, Tommy Morris, who beat Alfie Busby, Scott Campbell, who beat Jack Twello, and David Sharp, who beat Jake Etchin. Do you think they'll ever televise Q School? I don't think so. Charlie Manby goes 5-3 up against Brett Claydon. Is Manby in for a shout for a tour card? He certainly is, mate. I'm not normally a live stream guy, but big fan of... Yeah, I don't watch anyone do live streams. I never watch live streams. The only live streams I'd ever watch used to be the COD World League, and I used to watch the Fortnite competitive Fortnite. Liam, thanks for subscribing. That's the only time I ever watch live anything on, like, YouTube or Twitch or anything. Sorry, Liam. I will try my best, mate. Eric, thanks for subscribing. Tom Sykes is looking very good for a last 16. Once one of these games is over, we'll have a look at the rankings and see what has changed. Your Q School coverage is the best on YouTube, Jack. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. At the moment, so let me go through the scores. Peter Burgoyne and Lou Bevan are 5-5. James Beaton's 5-3 up on James Parkins. Tom Sykes wins. He wins 6-3 over Andrew Cass. Robbie Martin is 5-3 up on Sean Carroll. Derek McLean is 5-3 up on George Killington. Darren Armstrong and Stephen Burton are 4-4. Charlie Manby is 5-3 up on Brett Claydon. Chris Wickenden is 2-1 up on Nick Cox. Lee Evans and Derek Coulson are 2-2. And James Richardson is 4-0 up on Charlie Large. I am just going to stick on the Stephen Burton game. And then when the Manby Claydon game finishes, we'll have a look at the rankings. Let me just get that tab over there. Oh yeah, Van Schie as well, yeah. I'll have a look. What's the score on that? Dyro, thanks for subscribing. No, I'll be honest, I don't watch darts content on YouTube, to be honest. I'll watch the ball hitters every now and then if it's an interesting video. But I don't really watch it, to be honest. Right, let's have a look at the rankings. Charlie Manby wins that one as well. UK rankings. So at the moment, David Sharp is at the top on 8 points. Sam Spivey is on 8 points, but he's out. Stephen Burton, if he can win this game, he's currently 5-4 up. If he can win this game, he'll go top of the list. He'll go 8 points plus like 18 or 19, so he'll go number 1. Harry Ward's out. Tom Cromwell's out. Steve Lennon's out. Stephen Rosney's out. But we'll just do another refresh. That should update Charlie Manby. Charlie Manby is currently on 4 points plus 9. He needs to finish today with 6, I feel. 6 minimum. If he doesn't win the final match, I feel like he goes into tomorrow probably around 13th, 14th. So he'll be in with a good shout of doing something on the last day. He's going to need some results to come his way, but ideally he just qualifies, and that's that. Steve Burton does win. That puts him top of the Order of Merit at Q School. Right, let's stick the Jimmy Van Schie game on. He's now 4-3 up. Let's have a look at the EU as well while we're at it. Jimmy Van Schie, if he wins this game, I think that's a tour card guaranteed. I think high 9s in EU is going to be fine for tomorrow. I think if he can win this game, he gets a tour card, which we love to see. Steve Beaton lost first round today. Tyler Thorpe tomorrow is going to need a semi-final, maybe a quarter-final. Oh, Jack. I don't know if Jack's still in here. Happy hour, but I always see Robbie Knopp's name, and it just makes me think of Robbie Knox. Let's put this James Beaton game on. I'd like to see James Beaton win a tour card. The PC own Dark Connect? Not that I'm aware of. They definitely didn't when I was a referee. What does Tom Sykes need? Let this game finish. James Beaton has just missed ball for a 1-2-7 and game. James Parkin goes out. Right. Tom Sykes at the moment. Tom Sykes is on 5 points. Yeah, I think if you go into tomorrow on 5 points, there's a lot to do. 6 points is obviously the more points you get, the nicer it is, but I think he needs another win today. At least one more win. I think 6 will be 6 will put him in a good place for tomorrow. Ideally, he just wins today. Jimmy Van Schie, 5-3. That's a breaker throw as well. So he's got three legs to, I think, get a tour card. It's not going to be guaranteed, but I think gets a tour card. What happened to Benito Vanderpass? I've no idea. You know what? No idea. I don't know if he's even still playing darts or what. Did he quit? I have no idea. I have not heard anything from Benito Vanderpass for a couple of years, I don't think. Charlie Manby has got Derek McLean in the last 16. That one's warming up. Big game on EU warming up. Jerome Caron versus Yorick Hoffens. Both on 7 points. Nice. Let me know how that goes, mate. So I still watch Fortnite. I haven't done it in a while because I've not really had time to watch it, but I do. I am a big Fortnite fanboy, must admit. I think I lost interest a little bit when I started playing Zero Build over Build Mode. So all the competitions are all Build Mode, so I'm not really as interested as I used to be. I love darts. James Parkin takes out James Beat, and he hadn't lost a leg until that game. Do you know Diogo Portello is now a bodybuilder? I have seen his fitness stuff. I know his brother's really into fitness as well. Yeah, Manby's still in. He's playing against Derek McLean in the last 16 shortly. So warming up, we've got Robbie Martin versus Shane McGurk. This is all last 16. Stephen Burton versus Scott Campbell. Tom Sykes versus Tommy Morris. And Charlie Manby versus Derek McLean. Niall Cullerton. How are we doing, mate? Hold on. Let me just... Is it working? Not really. I don't know if you can even hear this. Why is it so quiet? So we'll get a standing ovation for Niall. Well done, mate. And I've now got to work out where all my settings were again. It was about there. Right, anyway, back to the music. Well done, Niall. Good job, mate. How does it feel, Niall? How does it feel to be a tour card holder? Has it sunk in yet or no? Jimmy Van Schie, I'm pretty sure that gets him a tour card. 9 points, high 9s. I'm pretty sure that is plenty for EU. Probably gets it on merit today, to be fair. He's playing quite well. Brilliant, no it hasn't. I can't imagine it would. Not that I'd ever know what it's like to do what you've done. Jack, thanks for subscribing, mate, and EAJK, thanks for subscribing. But I don't think it would ever. I think it would take so long to like really sink in that that's what I've done. 13 from the UK, mate. I think it has to be Burton's day today. Well, if we look at the list, Charlie Manby, Stephen Burton, Jimmy Van Schie. I might be onto something. The first 2 days, I've absolutely sucked at picking names. But today we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Burton and Manby can both win tour cards today. They're on different sides of the draw. I'm pretty sure they are, or else I'd mess that right up. I'm pretty sure they're on different sides of the draw. Any standout matches or results? Not really. Mark P, thanks for subscribing. Charlie Manby beat Brett Claydon with a 97s. Really good game. Other than that, not really. No. Jimmy Van Schie made it out of the board of death. Right, games I think we'll watch then will be the Charlie Manby game and the Tom Sykes game. We've been following those two all day. I don't know, Wayne. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like I picked him because I think if he gets out of his board, he probably wins it. Yeah, exactly that, Sam. Nick Cox goes 5-3 up against Christopher Wickenden. Tyler lost first round today to Tommy Morris, 6-5. It was a good game. Tommy did play really well. Tommy Morris is still going though. He's got Tom Sykes in the next round in the last 16. But yeah, he was unlucky. He played alright. He just didn't get the result. Lost the bullseye, and that kind of made a decent amount of difference in the end. I think Tommy Morris had a hold of throw 14 dart leg in the end. I think that was the case. Isle of Wight lads. Joe Hunt is still going. He has got James Parkin in the last 16. And then Daryl Hunt lost... When did Daryl Hunt lose? I thought he lost last 32. Let me search his name. Daryl Hunt lost... Oh, he lost last 64 to Sean Carroll. So only 1 point for him. But 3 points for today so far for Joe Hunt. Oh, they're brothers, are they? There you go. There's your answer. Tyler's on 5 points, but I said this after the first day. He just needs to win a game. He needed to win a game on day 2, and he would have been fine, I think. But he's lost in the final on day 1, and then lost in the first round, day 2 and 3. So all of a sudden, he's gone from the top of the rankings to needs some results. Your chat's not working. Well, I can see it. Flatel, love it, mate. Derek Coulson pings out a 1-5-6 to go 5-4 up to hold a throw. Not sure what Lee Evans was sat on there. I don't know, mate. 340. They're not waiting 20 minutes, are they, to start that? Paul Lewis lost second round to Charlie Manby. Christopher Wickenden gets a leg back. It's now 5-4 to Nick Cox. Hi, mate. Hope you have a great day. Greets from Belgium. Thank you, mate. You too. Just told him 340. Oh, fair enough. Might have to switch over to EU a little bit then. I guess they're waiting for that Keenan Thomas game to play it out. They're a little bit behind. I love that everyone's just become super fans of the 3 Blokes 501 Problems videos. Stu, have you had anyone at Q School, any officials, like, say anything about your videos? Bertie's doing really good, mate. He's into the last 16. He's got Scott Campbell. He's currently sat top of the Order of Merit as well. Derek Coulson wins 6-4. Not one, mate. Nice. I put a tweet when I was at Q School up about it, and I while I was walking to the board, they stopped me and it was a little bit annoying. Made me delete my tweet. Oh, what have I missed? What was quality? The Rooster Thief. Yeah, I'd like that, to be fair. That's good. How many subs have they got? When I first found them, they had about 100 subs. How many subs are they on now? 561. Love it. How many points for EU for tour card? The cutoff is supposed to be high 8s, so like 8 plus 20 leg difference. But I think realistically it'll probably end up being 9. Nick Cox beats Christopher Wickenden in the last 32. So we've only got one game going in the last 32. We'll have a look over at the EU one while we're here. Last 16, Jared Becker made it to the last 16. That's a good result for him. Let's have a look at EU standings at the moment. Jimmy Vansky and Matthias Ehlers is currently both on 9 points. I think that'll be enough for both of those. What's Jared Becker on? Jared Becker come into today with 0 points, but he's on 3 now. Does John Henderson still have a chance of getting a tour card? Certainly does. Oh, I keep doing that. John Henderson's on 5 points. He's 22nd. So tomorrow, realistically, tomorrow John Henderson's gonna need a quarterfinal tomorrow. Where did you get the nickname the darts referee? Where did I get the nickname the darts referee? Not sure. Just kind of sprung to me one day. Who do we want? Toretta. 5 points plus 14. Currently in 14th spot, but he's going to need a last 16 minimum tomorrow. Stewberry Dak. I just love it. It's so good. Dak attack. Andreas Harrison. I'm pretty sure he lost first round today. Yeah, he's 20th. He's going to need quarterfinals minimum tomorrow. Shirts are going to be class. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. Jack had a bar fight with a darts referee, and that's how he got the nickname. Yeah, mate. Charlie Manby, yeah, he does Logan. Even though you messaged it 4 times, he still does. You could have done it once, that would have been fine. Okay, let me explain. So, there are in the EU there are 8 players who are going to qualify via the order of merit. So that is these 8. But as the players win day to day, so there will be two winners every day, who will then be removed from the list. So let's say Benjamin. Oh, that's not going to happen. Let's say Jimmy Vansky and Matthias Ehlers win today, right? These 2 will then remove themselves. They will not be on this list, and then these 2 spaces will go green. So essentially, Ron Moolenkamp is in a tour card winning position, but he's not inside the top 8. But that's because 4 players are yet to be removed from the list. So essentially, Ron Moolenkamp is currently in the tour card spots, but he's not in the green. But he is in a tour card spot. Yeah, the spamming does annoy me. Like when you ask, you just copy and paste the same question 8 times. It's like, the thing is, I see every single comment, I see 95% of comments, and sometimes I just choose to not reply to. I can't reply to everything, so I'll choose what to reply to. Yeah. How about UK? UK, what are we on in UK? Stephen Burton's at the top. David Sharp. No one, in my opinion, well, not in my opinion, I think mathematically, no one at the moment is guaranteed a tour card. Even if Burton wins the next game, I don't think he's going to be... Let's say he wins 6-3, he's going to be 9 plus 22. Like that, 9 plus 22 might not be enough. So I think 10 points is what's going to be needed to sort of say, okay, I've probably got a tour card here. I think you need 10 points because there's only 5 ordered merits on the UK one. Charlie wins today, he'll automatically get a tour card. Yeah, so Charlie is in the last 16. If he wins, that will be in the quarters. If he wins, that will be in the semi. If he wins that, he gets a tour card. So Charlie needs to win 3 games in a row. Jimmy Van's ski game has just started. He's playing against Daniel Kloos. Up the Mitchell hunt. We got more hunts in the chat now, have we? Your parents were busy, weren't they? Just a hypothetical, but if 1,000 people entered UK Q School, would they have to change the format, do you think? I don't know. I don't know if they cap Q School. Didn't have a TV. I'm not seeing any hateful comments. I don't think there's been any hateful comments, is there? There's loads of us. Yeah, it seems that every other comment is someone with the surname Hunt. Yeah, my dad is Daryl and my uncle is Joe. Oh, okay, fair enough. So we've got one of the youngsters in the chat today. Then we've got wives in the chat. We've got children, nephews, mums, all sorts. All showing up for when's Joe on? Is Joe's on in 7 minutes? We've got to put him on then, haven't we? Really? I think it'd be rude to not put Joe on. And a Nan as well. I love it. How old do you have to be to go to Q School? Well, you have to be 16. Hello, Bolt Action. Oh, so proper close knit then. So did Stu marry his friend's sister, or did Stu marry you and then become friends with your brothers? Just out of curiosity. I'm just understanding the family tree at the moment. You married a goat. So you married me, then become friends with my brothers. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I guess it is a small place, isn't it? I guess. What does Mervyn King have to do to get a tour card? Well, let me tell you. Mervyn King's on 5 points. Tomorrow he's going to need a semi-final. Your son and daughter married a brother and sister. Wow. Yeah, fair play. Bet you have some good weddings though. I would imagine the weddings are fun over there. Jack Tweddle. Jack Tweddle lost last 32 to Scott Campbell. Jack Tweddle's on 2 points. He needs to win one outright tomorrow. Who is still in from the EU today? EU. This is the last 16. Ron Moolenkamp, Matthias Ehlers, Patrick Matt, Pascal Ruprecht, Daniel Kloos and Jimmy Van Ski. Yeah, these are your ones. My dad is Tom Cromwell. Can you see if he has a chance? Tom Cromwell definitely does have a chance. Let me see where he's at. Tom Cromwell is currently on 7 points. Tomorrow, Tom is going to need a last 32 minimum. So he's going to need to win two games minimum. If he can win 3 games, he'll probably be alright. Anything better than that is better and better. But yeah, definitely has a chance. Cameron on 5 points in the EU. Does he need a quarterfinal tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, quarterfinal will put him on 8, which will be a chance. I don't know what his leg difference is like, though. Plus 13. What's that like? That's not too bad. Yeah. Quarter minimum. I don't think 7 will do it. No, Dave Pallett not doing Q School. He entered it, but he didn't play. So I don't know what the deal is there. Warming up at the moment, we've got Derek Coulson versus Nick Cox, Joe Hunt versus James Parkin, and James Richardson versus Lou Bevan. Manby should be on in a minute. Oh, the warm-up games are all being removed. Guys, can we not argue? Jimmy Van Ski is currently 2-1 up against Daniel Kloos. Yeah, need a Charlie Manby result. Now he's taken out Brett Claydon. We need him to win. I don't want to see Brett lose and then the person who beat him not do anything after. But Wayne Jones wins, so that solidifies our top 16. So we have got... Is Wayne Jones in here? It is. So we've got Joe Hunt versus James Parkin, Charlie Manby versus Derek McLean, Robbie Martin versus Shane McGurk, Derek Coulson versus Nick Cox, Tom Sykes versus Tommy Morris, James Richardson versus Lou Bevan, Stephen Burton versus Campbell Jackson, and Wayne Jones versus David Sharp. That's what we're looking at. And the games should be starting in the next few minutes. Well, they decided to make a YouTube channel, which is hilarious, and properly shows darts, how darts really is. So, yeah, they made some good videos. I found them, and yeah, now everyone's a fan. But the game should be starting in a minute. Right, we're going to head on back over to UKQ School. And wait for some games. So we'll watch Charlie Manby and we'll watch Joe Hunt then. And I'll let you know what's going on in the rest of the world of Q School. I might have to double tab actually, so I can have a look at EU as well. Manby and Sykes both still in. Stephen Burton has begun. His game against Scott Campbell has started. Yeah. Milton Keynes and a place called Kalkar, I think, in Germany, are the two places. I've seen the video up before the Q School streams and ignored it because of the AI thumbnail. Well, you need to get back onto it and watch them. Yeah, they do need to sort their thumbnails out, but I can help with the thumbnails. I'll happily help with the thumbnails. I use AI to make my thumbnails now. They look way better than the thumbnails that I normally design, and it takes me about 3 minutes to make a thumbnail. Okay, I'll have a look, mate. Sounds good. Stephen Burton goes 1-0 up. What does Steve Beaton need to do? I think he's on 5 points. Steve Beaton's on 4 points. He needs a semi-final tomorrow. So used to AI slop, I ignore it, so I'll take a look. Darts Decoded blew up last year and was total AI slop videos. Yeah, I mean, my videos aren't AI, but the thing is, if you can... I don't think my recent thumbnails look AI. I think they look like reasonably put together thumbnails. The 501, like their channel does look very very AI, but I think you can work it in a way that it looks like a proper thumbnail. My thumbnails look better, I think. Right, here we go. Joe Hunt. And we'll put on Charlie Manby whenever that one starts as well. Is there a link to their channel? I've put it in the stream a few times. Let me find it. There you go. That's the link to their channel. Definitely go and have a look. Chris Landman's first through to the quarterfinals. He won his game 6-1. At the moment, Robbie Knops is 5-4 up. Jared Becker 3-2 up. Van Ski is 3-2 up. He's averaging 95, nearly 96. He's looking good for today. Lou Bevan's gone 1-0 up against James Richardson. Tom Sykes has gone 1-0 up against Tommy Morris, and Stephen Burton 1-0 up against Scott Campbell. Tom Sykes now 2-0 up against Tommy Morris, averaging 103.5. Where is Charlie Manby? Cheers, DM. Thank you, mate. Who's the best player I've played? I played at the Modus. In a pairs, I've played against Mervyn King in a pairs match. I played against Steve Beaton in an exhibition. Steve Beaton's pretty good at darts. Darren Beveridge and John Part have to do. John Part needs to win outright. He has no points. Darren Beveridge needs to win outright as well. Both need to win outright tomorrow. Or it's not. They can't get a tour card any other way. Hello, Jab. How is Ash not the best you've played? Because Steve Beaton's better than Ash. And so's Mervyn King. You got to be realistic, haven't you? James Parkin levels it up. That is 1-1. Up to William Borland. He lost to Steve Burton today. He needs a card outright tomorrow. I don't think he can get a card on points. Charlie Manby's got 6 darts at 100 to go 1-0 up. Comfortable start. Not the best start from Derek McLean. He goes out in 2. What do you think the cut off the EU will be? 9, I reckon. High 8s, if not a 9. I don't think Steve Beaton would end up playing enough challenge tours to get there anyway. I think he'd definitely have some good runs, definitely get some quarters, semis, finals, maybe win some, but I don't think he'll play enough of them to do it, to be honest. He's already said if he gets a tour card, he'll play a third of the Pro Tours, if not maybe half of them. Joe Hunt, not in a finish, but got 6 darts at 162 to go 2-1 up. I have heard of Adam Mould. I have. The Rich, thanks for the sub. Cheers, mate. Charlie Manby wants the big fish. He misses the bullseye. Leaves himself 25. Derek McLean, 61 after 12 for a hold. Why does he even want a tour card then? It just gives him freedom to choose what he wants to do. Options always there. Gets him into the UK Open. Gets him into the Euro qualifiers and stuff. Charlie Manby's been let off, but has let Derek McLean off. This should go 1-1. Joe Hunt goes 2-1 up. Other games at the moment. Stephen Burton is 2-1 up against Scott Campbell. Tom Sykes is 4-0 up against Tommy Morris, averaging 98.5. Lou Bevan's 2-1 up against James Richardson. Joe Hunt 2-1 up against James Parkin. Robbie Martin and Shane McGurk are 1-1. Charlie Manby 2-0 up against Derek McLean. Wayne Jones 1-0 up against David Sharp. And Nick Cox, Derek Coulson's 0-0. That one's just started. Oh, people keep fucking ringing me. Alright, Billy. I watched it back a little bit yesterday. Are they allowed to sit out the last day if they are on enough points? I don't see why not. I think you should. I think they should be allowed to. I think they are allowed to. Yeah, I know. Certainly, Nick Cox is doing well, mate. Big chance here for Joe Hunt. He's got 100. This is for a break of throw. Misses. Looks like he may well have missed 2 darts there, if not at least 1. Oh, Charlie Manby did get that leg against Derek McLean. He's now. This is for a hold of throw. 71. You have to play the last each day. Oh, really? So what? So what if you? Let's say Sean Carroll. Sean Carroll didn't play day 1 because he had a car accident. I appreciate that is a reasonable reason, but is it you have to play every day unless there's a good enough reason? Because if Sean Carroll gets on the order of merit tomorrow, I don't know if he's able, but I feel like people should be able to make their own decisions. How else can you get a tour card but not go to Q School? You can finish in the top 2, I think, on the development tour and challenge tour, and you'll get a tour card. Might be top 1 on the development tour actually. Top 2 on challenge tour, I think, get a tour card. Or you can win enough games at the World Championships by qualifying. If you get to the quarterfinals of the World Championships, you'll get a tour card automatically. So like Charlie Manby and Andreas Harrison both lost last 16. If either of those had won their last 16 matches, they would have got a tour card. Yeah. But you could but how unforeseen do the circumstances have to be? Just be like, oh, sorry, I missed my alarm. Mason Whitlock needs to win a card outright tomorrow. What's happening in the EU? Is Jimmy won yet? Jimmy is 5-3 up at the moment. Biru, thanks for the sub, mate. Who's winning the Prem? Probably Luke Littler, because he's just going to win everything. Charlie Manby goes 3-1 up. That's the break of throw as well. I'm guessing Littler or Van Veen. That's just Littler. Break of throw there for James Parkin. Not looking good for Joe Hunt. Needs to up his game a little bit here. Do you get bored when someone dominates like that? No, not really. I think it depends who it is. If I like the person who's dominating, it's fine. I like Littler, so I don't really have a problem with it. $180 for Joe Hunt. The break back is a possibility now. Only a 28 start from James Parkin, so Joe's punished that really well. He does follow it up with a 137, but Joe Hunt already in front after just 3 darts. Hits a ton. Am I playing the UK Open? No, there's one qualifier near me and I'm not here when it's on, so that kind of sucks. Has Rock ever beaten Littler? I don't know, mate. You'll have to have a look at the heads-to-heads. Joe Hunt leaves himself a finish after 12. This looks like it's going 3-3. No victories yet. Theme Parks UK. I thought it says Theme Parks suck. Theme Parks UK. Thank you for subscribing, mate. Joe Hunt goes out 3-3, back on throw. Derek McLean gets a break of throw to go 3-2 now. Tom Sykes wins 6-2 against Tommy Morris. He averages just shy of 100, 99.73. He's 2 games away. Stephen Burton. I think if Stephen Burton wins this game, his tour card's safe. I think he's got a tour card back. Once these are sort of finished, we'll have a look through. Jimmy Van Schie is 5-4 up in the last 16 against Daniel Kloos. Ron Moulenkamp is out. He lost 6-1. Who's in danger of losing a tour card? I don't know, really. Got a whole year to worry about that, to be honest. How many points does Joe have if he wins? Let's see what he does, and then we'll have a look at the rankings, and I'll tell you. Alright, Jimmy Van Schie's the last game still going. I'm just going to open it up on my other screen. He's got the throw in this one, and he's 40 points in front. It's 220 plays 260. He's averaging 94. This, I'm pretty sure, guarantees Van Schie a tour card if he wins this one. Lou Bevan has gone 5-2 up against James Richardson. Steve Burton is 4-2 up against Scott Campbell. Joe Hunt and James Parkin are 3-3. Stephen Burton now goes 5-2 up against Scott Campbell. Joe Hunt goes 4-3 up against James Parkin. Kodji, thanks for subscribing. Shane McGurk is 4-1 up against Robbie Martin. Charlie Manby 4-2 up against Derek McLean. David Sharp 3-2 up against Wayne Jones. Derek Coulson is 3-1 up against Nick Cox. Don't think I missed anyone there. I think we're all good. Jimmy Van Schie and Daniel Kloos are 180 points apiece. It's currently 5-4 to Jimmy Van Schie, and he has the darts. He's hit a ton to leave 80. Daniel Kloos needs a 140 here. I'll let you know if he hits one. Ella's on 10 points. Yeah, he's safe, I think. Go on, Jimmy. Go on, Mitchell. This time next year, mate. We'll be cheering you on. Van Schie wants 80. Kloos only scored 60, so that leaves him 120, but Van Schie should get a dart at tops for the match. He does it. That, for me, solidifies a tour card. I'm pretty sure Van Schie has a tour card. We'll have a look at the rankings in a sec. But I'm pretty sure he's on like 10 or 11 points now. That's definitely enough. That will be a Jimmy Van Schie tour card. James Parkin goes 4-4. Charlie Manby 5-2 now. What does someone say? Yo, Mitchell, how are you, mate? Are you good? Is that what Jimmy's on? 10 plus 30? Yeah, chilling. He's chilling, mate. Definitely a tour card. The predicted cutoff was high 8s, so high 10s is he's in. There's no way he doesn't get a tour card. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Joe Hunt's got 6 starts at 161. Derek McLean gets a leg back. He's now 5-3. Winners, Lou Bevan beats James Richardson 6-2. Steve Burton beats Scott Campbell 6-2. That is Steve Burton's tour card, I'm pretty sure is safe now. But we will have a look once these games are over. Joe Hunt goes out on 24. He's now 1 leg away. Oh, I've been looking at numbers for the last 6 days of my life. Still can't believe I averaged 102 against Ash. That was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? Crazy. You'd only just started playing darts then as well, hadn't you? I did today actually. I got myself a meal deal on the way in and had it just before I went live. So I am fueled up for the later part of the day. We're chilling today. Had a chicken and bacon wrap. Was lovely. I want Charlie to win this game. Yeah, I want Charlie to get a tour card. Definitely. If this goes, it'll help. It does. Charlie Manby into the quarters. Looking good. 9 points. Oh, is he only on 9? Okay. Not guaranteed then. Burton's still got work to do. At the moment, so we have got wins for Tom Sykes, Lou Bevan, Steve Burton, Shane McGurk and Charlie Manby. Joe Hunt wants 62 for the match. This is for a quarter-final. David Sharp is 4-2 up against Wayne Jones. He doesn't go. James Parkin missed the ball for a 1-2-5. He wants 25. It's going to be a nervy shot, this. He's missed. David Sharp's 4-2 up on Wayne Jones. Derek Coulson 3-2 up on Nick Cox. Joe Hunt's got 3 darts at double 16 for a quarter-final. And then we'll have a look at the points and see what is going on in the world of points. He's missed, though. That's a big chance. Van Shee's on like 10 points, I think. We'll have a look at it in a minute. Once these games are over, we'll have a look. To be fair to Mitchell, your username is Lovely Labrador, so he's kind of got to. I think he's probably played quite a few dart players in his career, and I don't think any of them have been called Lovely Labrador, unless he's literally played a Lovely Labrador. So might need a name to help him out there, just to sort of help the conversation on a little bit. We'll stick this David Sharp game on while we wait. Good leg here from James Parkin. Joe's going to need a big shot. Needs a 2-treble visit here. Only an 85. Going to have to rely on some missed starts here, I think, to win this one. No finish, so James Parkin's going to get 6 starts at 104. See? See, give him a name and people start to remember. Okay, 79 is not an easy outshot. He's going to get 1 dart a double. 83 gives him an outside chance here to take this. He needs to rely on he needs a miss here, but 79, that could have been a lot nicer of an outshot than 79, but is it going to matter? That is the question. It does matter. David Sharp beats Wayne Jones. Joe Hunt wants 108 for the quarterfinals. Probably only gets one chance of this. I don't think James Parkin misses 3 at double 18 after this, but does it go? That is the question. It does not. Didn't have a dart there. Unfortunately, our day of the Hunt family is over. James Parkin beats Joe Hunt, break a throw in the last leg. We'll have a look at the rankings, though, see what's going on in the world of darts rankings. Might take a second to update. Stephen Burton sat at the top. David Sharp in second place, both in the quarterfinals. Derek Coulson still playing. If he wins this game, he'll go up to third and knock down Seaside Sam. Tom Sykes into the last 8. Along with Lou Bevan. No one left in the tournament start of the day on 0 points. Where is... Joe Hunt is on 3 points. So tomorrow, Joe needs to win outright tomorrow. If he gets to the finals tomorrow, he'll be on 8 points with a plus, I don't know, 12, 15, something like that. So Joe Hunt is going to need an outright win tomorrow. EUQ score. Let's have a quick look at EUQ score. Please confirm you have responded my previous correspondence. Yeah, there'll be. I've sent a letter to you, mate. There is a letter on the way. I've sent it via pigeon, so it might take another 3 weeks, but it is on the way. At the moment, Van Ski is on 10 points, so is Ellers is on 10 points. I think these two are safe for tour cards. And this is your list at the moment. So at the moment, the winner of Derek Coulson and Nick Cox will play against Shane McGurk, but the other matches we have got is James Parkin versus Charlie Manby, Tom Sykes versus Lou Bevan, that should be a good game, and Stephen Burton versus David Sharp. Stephen Burton and David Sharp are currently the top 2 on the order of merit, but both have a little bit of work to do. I think a win for whoever wins that will win the match. Will win the tour card. I mean, they'll definitely win the match because otherwise, well, that's how that works. Jimmy Van Skeet has got Chris Landman in the quarterfinals over in the EU. Who won the darts, by the way? This Daz Humphreys won the signed Merv King darts. Mitchell Williams. Didn't we just say your name was Mitchell Williams? No, that's someone else. Mitchell Williams won the Aspinall darts, and the target scopes were won by Ryan Denley. If any of you guys are in, congrats. There is still an Omni to be won. That's you. You won. Well done, Daz. Good job, mate. You'll be contacted by Dark Gear competitions, mate. What does Sharp have to do to get his card? So I wouldn't say he's 100% guaranteed on his tour card. If he beats Stephen Burton, I think he's got a tour card. If not, he probably just needs one win tomorrow, maybe two. One tomorrow should be fine. He could lose two. He could lose to Burton and lose first round tomorrow and still get one. It just depends how it all runs. But ideally, he needs one more win. As stated, you have had umpteen chances. That's a big word. Umpteen chances to rectify the situation, but now respond with condescending remarks and hostility is unacceptable. I regret placing the order. I would regret placing the order too. But what you need to do is speak to the people who you placed the order with, and they might be able to help. As already advised on 4 separate occasions, I have had numerous discussions with Customized and Nancy. Ah, that's your problem, mate. That's your problem. Nancy's just shit at her job. That's where you're going wrong. It's just an unfortunate situation. Nancy's just not very good at her job. I don't know why we employ Nancy. What's Brandon doing? I don't really know. I don't really know. He bought some darts from QSOL and he thinks I'm QSOL. I know I'm bald, but it doesn't mean my first name is like... It's like Q-Ball Soul or something. There's definitely a bald joke in there somewhere about a Q-Ball. Q School. Maybe that's it. Fun for all. I think you've cracked it. I think you've cracked it. Q School, Q Soul. I think you might be onto something there. I can't battery. Oh dear. It's just great, isn't it? Crack the code. That's where we've been going wrong. That's it. That's a hell of a shout, that is. Having a cola cube. What the hell is a cola cube? Oh, not the teapot again. I'm doing good, Luke. How are you, mate? Are you well? I would imagine the quarters will be starting whenever this game's finished.
myself that no matter what I fall, I'ma make $1 million. I ain't dying on the block like, tell them this is drag.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Don't need no shampoo if you ain't got no hair. Saves me about £3 a month, that does. Hoping Sharp can get it done today. Hopefully. If you're a Sharp fan. Are you off it, you mate? See you later, Mitchell. Enjoy the rest of your day. Jimmy Van Ski is currently 2-0 up against Chris Landman. Matthias Ellers is 2-0 up against... Not even going to try it. Pascal Ruprecht is 2-2. And Noguera is 2-2. Oh, Nick Cox with a big 119 checkout. Did I miss another comment? I'm well aware you're not QSO, but if I just don't know why it's my problem. I don't know why I'm supposed to solve the issue. Am I missing something? Do I work for QSO? I know this year's been a bit of a... No, this year is 10 days in. I know the past year has been a bit of a blur, but I don't think I ever accepted a job with QSOL. Brandon, can you re-explain what issue you have? Because I might be able to help. There's an outside chance. Jimmy Van Ski, 3-0. I'll write you a letter, Brandon. I'll write you a letter. Okay, I will write you a letter. Dear Mr. Royal Hampton, I am a white woman in America. What film's it from? What film? White chicks. He knows it. Landman gets a leg back. Oh, Derek Coulson misses double 16 for a 112. Nick Cox, a bit of a last minute resurgence. Didn't play day 1 of stage 2, but I think this is for like 5 or 6 points. Nick Cox goes out. Right, let's have a look to see what he's on points wise. Where's Nick Cox? He's gonna go. No, Nick Cox is out, isn't he? He didn't win that, did he? He did win that. No, he won that. So he's on 5 now. 5 plus 8. So that'll put him up to 21. What a beautiful chocolate man. Well done, Nick. GG's. Well, James Parkin versus Charlie Manby. We'll get that one on when that one opens up. Yeah, it is quite funny though. It is quite funny. I just wanted to understand what the actual issue is. Like, 'cause maybe I can help. Maybe I can help. Who knows? Yeah, I think we have to go for it, don't we? I'm definitely putting on Charlie Manby, but I think we have to go for the other game. We have to go Burton. Although look how we're getting on. Jimmy Van Shee still in. Stephen Burton still in. Charlie Manby still in. 3 out of 4 of today's picks. Tommy, thanks for the sub, mate. I think we're doing quite well here. Better than the first 2 days, anyway. No, there's nothing to do with me. Didn't buy my darts or anything. My 4th pick was Andreas Harrison, who lost first round. I know, it makes a change, doesn't it? By the way, Jack, the players need to play all day to stay on the order of merit. I guess unless they have suitable reason to not play. Because like Sean Carroll missed out on the first day, didn't he? I still have Ash's 9 data board. Yeah, it's at my house though, it's not in the office. Maybe Craig. Probably not, to be honest, but... Bought some Unicorn Wraiths and you're shit with them. Can I look into this for you? Certainly, mate. How shit are you with them? Like, how shit are you? Because I think that makes a difference. Yeah, so I am probably not going to be in this office for a lot longer. I'll try. I'll maybe be in this office for another 3 months or so. So when I have another place, I'll put a wall up. I'm not doing another shed. I'll do a double garage if I can get a nice big house with a double garage. If anyone wants to donate a couple $100 grand, that'd be lovely. Yeah. I use the Caliburn points to start with. But they're not mission. They're not actually mission. But I used them points for a bit and they were fine. But then I've seen someone else use them and they keep unscrewing. Yeah. I don't live there anymore. Who do I want to win? I would like... So... I want Tom Sykes to get a tour card, and I want Charlie Manby to get a tour card. They can't... No, they can both get a tour card today. They can both get a tour card today. That's who I want to win. I think I want Burton to win as well, but I think Burton's reasonably safe. He might need another win. If Burton can, so this is the ideal. Burton beats David Sharp, Tom beats Lou Bevan, Mandy beats Parkin, and then Tom beats Burton to get a tour card, and Mandy beats whoever else to get a tour card. So Burton ends the day on 10 points, and Tom and Charlie get tour cards. That would be my ideal situation for the next hour. Jimmy Van Ski has just beaten Chris Landman. That is 1,000,000% tour card. Definitely tour card now. George Killington. George Killington tomorrow is probably going to need last 32 minimum tomorrow. 11 points, still not dark green. No, because so dark green is only mathematically dark green. So like there's a chance that if the most unrealistic scenario happens tomorrow with a draw, let's say everyone below him are drawn out in different sections, and everyone below him wins every game until they play each other, and then he loses first round. Like, there's always a chance that it doesn't happen. But tomorrow morning, when the draw comes out, he'll go dark green. If he loses the next game. If he wins the next game, he's just got a tour card on merit anyway. But he'll go dark green if when the draw comes out tomorrow. Mami's got a win from here. What's Mami on points wise? So Mami's on 5 points. So yeah, I mean, if he loses next game, he's got to make last 8 again, minimum. If he wins and then loses the final, last 8 would be really helpful. If not, last 16 might do the job. But you're better off just winning a tour card today. For sure. No faffing around. First to 6 the whole day, yes, mate. Yeah, go again tomorrow, mate. Have a nice rest of your evening, buddy. Hope you all go and do something fun. And good luck to the boys tomorrow. Here we go, Stephen Burton versus David Sharp. Top of the table clash has begun. How does the draw actually work? It's completely random. It's drawn by a computer, but it's completely random. Oh. Merv King, I think he needs to win the day outright tomorrow. Anyone who's on 3 points or less needs a outright. 4 points or more, you could get in on 9 and not win the day outright, but you have to make the final or whatever. However many more points you need on 9, but it's not guaranteed. 9 points won't be guaranteed tomorrow. No, yeah, so Jake, yeah, they will be split up. They won't be next to each other when they're playing, but the boards will just be assigned new numbers. So yeah, they're not playing on boards 1 to 4 in actual fact, in reality. But because there's four games that can play, they will be called boards 1 to 4. But they won't actually be playing in real life on boards 1 to 4. They will be spaced apart. David Sharp goes 1-0 up against Stephen Burton. Yeah, still play darts with Ash sometimes. Yeah, I've not really made any videos, to be honest, in the last little while. But we'll bring it back anyway. Charlie Manby's won the bullseye. One of my pet peeves is playing darts. Win the bullseye, hit a bullseye, and then score 43 or something like that. And you're like, I scored more going nearest the bullseye than I did my first 3 darts of the match. That always winds me up. Thanks for all the new subs today, guys. We've absolutely smashed it today. What was it? 3 o'clock we hit. Was it 3? No, it was like 1:30 or something that we hit 88,000. Already done on an 88,111. Smashing it. Thank you very much, guys. The quarterfinal, so semi-final lineup is Matthias Ellers, Lennart Faze, Yorick Hofkins, and Jimmy Van Ski are the semi-finals. There are 4 tour cards over in the EU. We'll stick one of the EU games on when it sort of gets towards the end, but we'll have a look. But Charlie Manby, here we go. Can he progress his way to a tour card a bit further? David Sharp, good start against Burton. Plans for 100k? No idea, actually. I don't really have any. I need to come up with something. I've not really been close enough yet to come up with anything. But we're getting there. 12,000 to go. Charlie Manby needs 56. If not, James Parkin's coming back for tops. Which he is. Could be a breaker throw here. Early break. Down a Stella. We'll definitely down a Stella for 100k. Break a throw for James Parkin. Charlie Manby 1-0 down. Oh, no. Jimmy Van Ski is 100% guaranteed tour card. There's no scenario where Jimmy Van Ski doesn't get a tour card here. It's okay. The thing is because I've been busy, it can be really good. But I haven't put enough effort into it to make it really good. Sort Brandon's QSO issue for 100k. It has potential to be really good, but I'm not using it to its full potential. Hello, Joe. That's alright, mate. Tomorrow, back again tomorrow. Get it done tomorrow, mate. You got lots of new fans as well. Lots of people supporting you. We've had about 19,000 of your family members in this stream today as well. So, yeah, it's been a fun day. Burton gets a leg back as a holder throw. Thoughts on Littler's Target sponsorship? Thomas, thanks for subscribing. Oh, Cameron, thanks for subscribing. I don't know if I read that one out a minute ago. Littler's sponsorship, yeah, fair play to him. He deserves it. He deserves it. Yeah, love to see it, mate. No one's ever really done anything in darts like Littler has. And I would imagine Target are making an absolute mint off the Littler darts, so fair play to them. No, fair play to a company like that for putting their hands in their pockets like they have as well. Another miss for Charlie. If he goes 2-0 down here, he's got a bit of a climb to do. Not been the best start of a match he's ever had. He's got a chance here though. He's missed his chance. Yeah, probably. Good 1-4-6 out for Steve Burton. That levels that game up. That is 2-2. In the other games, Tom Sykes has gone 2-0 up against Lou Bevan, and Shane McGurk is 1-0 up against Nick Cox. Yeah, this is a nervy one, this one, to be honest. Because Charlie really needs to win this game. Do you think Littler is in his prime right now? I don't know. It's hard to say because he's so young. If he's not, then wow, we're in for quite a few years of darts, mate. It's just going to be another year of who's going to come second all the time. Because if Littler improves, no one's beating him. People struggle to beat him now. Yeah, I thought that actually when the Dobie modus thing got announced the other day, and Nathan, yeah. Yeah. He's on another 9. Like, how many 9 darters can Luke Littler hit this match? His record is 5. Right. Need to get yourself on the board here, Charlie. If he misses this, he's in actual trouble. Yeah, if this 72 goes, he's in like genuine trouble now for a tour card, because he's going to leave a lot to do tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good shot. This is going to be a difficult comeback. Burton goes out. He was 2-0 down. He's now 3-2 up. Tom Sykes is smashing it. He's 4-0 up against Lou Bevan. And Shane McGurk is 3-0 up against Nick Cox. The only thing about darts is there is only like so good you can get at darts. Like the ceiling of darts is going to be what the most perfect dart player is going to throw 120 average. That is a perfect dart player. That is going to be their average. What's Littler's average for the last year? Does anyone know? Does anyone want to go and find out? Big 180 from James Parkin leaves himself on 39. Charlie Mamby doesn't go out, leaves 36. This is for 4-0. Charlie only averaging 78 here. Needs to turn it on and soon. Oh, there's a chance there. So his average for the year is, or for like the last 12 months is 101. Yeah. It's definitely a, like, you can definitely be a lot better than that. So I guess the ceiling of darts is a fair way above what Luke Littler's currently doing. $919 180s, that's mental. Yeah. Yeah, he's good. He's so good on TV, isn't he? So good on TV. What's the highest possible average in a 3-set match? 167. You could technically average higher if the opponent was throwing 9 darters against you as well. But 167, assuming you win all the legs with a 9 darter, is 167. It's like 6-0. Wow. Go on, Tommy boy. 100 average, lovely. Sam's on 7 points, I think, so he's going to need at least 2 wins tomorrow. If he wins 1 tomorrow, I don't think he's chilling. No, I think there's a reasonable chance he doesn't get a tour card. I think two is minimum. 3 or more would be helpful. Who's Tom got in the semis? Tom will have the winner of Stephen Burton and David Sharp. Right, Charlie Manby for a hold of throw wants 56. Needs to turn it up though. He gets that one. But the standard needs to improve here for Charlie. He needs to get a break of throw at some point. And he just needs to take control a little bit. Shane McGurk's currently 5-0. These 2 games are on the screen. Has anyone ever thrown more perfect darts on TV than MVG? No. Nope. Not that I'm aware of. Who do you think would be the best player in the world if there was only one target? Probably Littler. Charlie needs a big score. Needs to put pressure on that 69. That is a big score. That'll do it. 177 leaves 22. But is he going to get go? That is the question. Might only be 1 darter double for this 69. He only needed one, 4-2. Who do I think is the best in the whole of Q School? Probably Jimmy, I reckon. If you needed a player to hit a double to save your life, which player and which double? Probably James Wade, double 10. I'd probably go. Or I'd go Luke Humphreys, double 16. Burton 5-3 up. He's chilling. Charlie Manby's looking good for another hold, but he needs a break at some point. Eden, we're on it, mate. Yeah. Justin Hood. Charlie Manby goes out on 81. He needs a break, though. Needs a break of throw. Needs to start this strong. Force and get it to 4-4 here. If he goes 5-3 down, he's in a little bit of problem. That's a mistake. Charlie needs to jump on that. Needs a 2 treble visit here. Oh dear. Not what you wanted there. Good visit though. Puts himself 39 in front. Steve Burton's looking like he's about to finish this one off unless David Sharp can check out a 1-3-1. Which he can't, so 2 darts at double for Stephen Burton for a tour card, I believe. Yeah, I think that's a tour card. I think 10 points is fine. So it's going to be Stephen Burton versus Tom Sykes, and then it's going to be the winner of this James Parkin Charlie Manby game versus Shane McGurk. So Tom Sykes or Stephen Burton leave today with a tour card. The semi-finals have started. Let's just stick on Jimmy Van Ski. This is for a tour card. He's 2-0 up. Jimmy Van Ski has gone dark green, has he? So we have mathematical... Yeah. We have mathematical guarantees. Yeah, Pierce, I did, mate, yeah. So... Matthias Ellers and Jimmy Van Ski guaranteed 100% no matter what happens, tour cards. Unless, if the rules say you have to play all 3 games, if one of them don't turn up, do they get it taken away? What do you reckon? Unless they don't show up tomorrow. Oh, 5-3. Not what you want if you're Charlie Manby here. What's Manby on 5 points, isn't he? Yeah, if Manby doesn't get this extra point here, tomorrow becomes really difficult. Tomorrow is semi, is a quarter or a semi required tomorrow for Charlie if he doesn't get this. Apparently, yeah, apparently they can't skip tomorrow. No, but apparently it doesn't matter. Lucasade, vodka Lucasades at 7:30 AM. What time to be alive, mate? Apparently, if you don't play all days, you just don't. You get removed from the Order of Merit. You just turn up and just lose first round. You just turn up and hope you draw one of your mates, and then just get beat. Just play shit and lose. Oh, I can't do Jaeger. Can't. I hate Jaeger. When I was in Germany, there were people drinking Jaeger and Fanta. Like, there's a whole table of people drinking Jaeger Fanta. That was their drink of choice. Right, this is the leg, Charlie. This is the leg. Can they just chuck 3 darts and forfeit the game? I don't know. It seems a silly rule. Seems a really silly rule. There's a chance. You need to capitalise on it this time though, Charlie. 81. Show up, lose, get banned for match fixing. Yeah, exactly. That's just how that would go. Oh, it's a massive chance here for Charlie Manby. James Parkin must be a Charlie Manby fan at the moment. 140. Yes. Yes, he's got a bit of confidence. He's got a bit of confidence. Oh. Jaeger and Fanta. Such a random combination. It's like Dimitri's Malibu and orange juice. And 43. James is falling apart here. It's averaging 38 this leg. Charlie Manby 115. Lansky is 3-1 up. He's 3 legs away. He's already got a tour card, but... Right, 6 starts at 155 for Charlie to force the last leg decider. Leaves himself 58. Assuming he wins this leg, he has to start the last leg really strong. I think if he throws a 60 or something, I think he might start thinking too much. He needs a 140. What is that? Bit of foam. One of the dogs had chewed up. He's left 32, but he's coming back for it. Right, don't give James a chance. Just ping it, next leg, fist bump him, say all the best, and then hit a 180. Ready? Fist bump. Have a good game, mate. Good luck in the last leg. All the best. Watch this. 180. That'll do. 15 darts here. 15 darts here is the goal. 15 dart leg here. Double 8, shake his hand. Who's in charge? 78. That would have been a last dart saver at treble 19. Keeps him nicely in front. 134 is a good shot. Charlie, though, 140 doesn't leave a finish. Needs a big one. 96. 57 points in this, I think. 2 treble visit from James will be quite the shot here. Only 50. There's Charlie's chance. That is Charlie's chance. Just needs a strong visit. Ton leaves 127 in game. He's guaranteed a shot at this to go 1 match away from a tour card. James Parkins left the 170 though. Would have been 2019-25 would have been the shot for that 64. Charlie Manby 55. Might only get 1 dart at double if he comes back. If this 170 goes, wow. Surely it doesn't go. Imagine. No. It was not a good visit either. 72, might only get 1 of this. It'll be at tops though, I reckon. If he does only get 1. He's got it. He's into the semi-finals. He's 1 game away. So he'll play against Shane McGurk. Shane in the last game played comfortably better than Charlie there, but he'll be playing against Shane McGurk. So a semi-finals for a tour card will be Charlie Manby versus Shane McGurk and Tom Sykes versus Stephen Burton. Let's have a look. Has the Charlie Manby game updated? It has. Okay, so Charlie Manby, Shane McGurk is a must-win for both of those. They have to win. Tom Sykes could do with a win. Burton, not so much. So the only person with not a lot of pressure on them. Not that I think anyone's told anyone this. I think they all just want to win the tour cards outright here. But Burton's the one looking the most comfortable. 10 points is probably enough. He's got great leg difference as well, so I think 10 points will be enough regardless. I think you can lose 6-0 and then lose 6-0 tomorrow, go plus 14 and still get a tour card, whereas everyone else could really do with winning this. Charlie's leg difference isn't fantastic. So if Charlie ends up... So like Tom Sykes' leg difference is really good. If Charlie ends up losing this final game, he may end up needing 4 points tomorrow, which is the last 8. But he can win it here. He can win it now. In the EU, Jimmy Vansky already got a tour card. He's 4-2 up. The other game going on right now is Leonard Faze versus Matthias Ellis. Ellis has already got a tour card. He's already guaranteed. Faze, what's Faze on? Faze is currently just outside. So if these two are friends, FaZe will be winning this match. Tom Sykes versus Stephen Burton is warming up. I'll let you know when it starts. We'll put that one on. I'm going to go and have a quick wee. Back in a sec. Yeah, both semis warming up, but it'll probably be another 10 minutes before they start. They'll have a break and stuff, and then go from there. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed the streams for the last week. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Proper bit of Judgment Day tomorrow. If you have liked the stream, please do leave a like on the stream. That would be amazing. Tomorrow will be 7 days of 7 hours worth of streaming. So I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Burton can win and go home. Yeah, that was the idea. How is Charlie looking if he doesn't win the semi? Not fantastic, really. If Charlie loses the final match, he goes into tomorrow with 6 points, and he probably needs a last 8 to get a tour card. So there's a lot to do tomorrow if Charlie doesn't come through this match. But he can end it all in the next 6 legs if he really wants to. He just needs to start strong against Shane McGurk. Shane McGurk's got a lot more experience than Charlie. He's played on the Pro Tour. He's qualified through Q School before. He's arguably had a better day than Charlie today. Certainly had a better second half of the day than Charlie has. So Charlie needs to reset himself. He needs to start strong. He could do winning the bullseye as well. Like even things like that could be a factor in this game, given how they've gone today. I wouldn't stream Challenge Tour, no. I used to do the Pro Tours. I was like, no one else did streaming of the Pro Tours. I used to do them in like 2020. Did them for a few years. but I just stopped doing the Pro Tours. But may well bring it back. I've certainly got time on my hands to do it, so yeah, we'll see what happens in the next year of the next sort of 6 months of my life, and then I may well stream a few of the Pro Tours and stuff. But guys, don't forget there is a giveaway. There is no more live giveaways other than the Omni giveaway, but there'll be some more tomorrow. But there is an Omni giveaway happening. If you click the top link in the pinned comment, sign up and go onto the All Comps tab. There is a giveaway tomorrow for an Omni, completely free Omni. So check that out. There is also a weekend at the darts that I'm involved in. That's next month. It's happening in Great Yarmouth, or near Great Yarmouth. It's like a 4-day darts event. I'll be there. Some of the influencers will be there. The ball hitters will be there. Jack Mate, Stevie White. Darts are fun. And then the players, you've got like Nathan Aspinall. I think Chris Dobie's there, like maybe Gowen Price, I'm not 100% sure. Dave Chisnell, James Wade, big weekend exhibition thing happening. That is by a company called ZSM. So if you're interested in that, look up ZSM on socials. You'll be able to find the links and stuff for those. But go and check those out. You can win tickets for the weekend at the darts on the Dart Gear Competitions website as well. That's on there. Tickets for the weekend at the darts. How much are they? That finishes tomorrow night. They are £1.80 a ticket, so you could get yourself 4 nights, 3 days of darts for 6 people. £1.80 for the tickets for those, so go and have a look at those as well. They finish soon, finish tomorrow night. But yeah, go and check it out. Cheers, Spawny. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. It's an exhibition thing. No, it's ZSM. Definitely ZSM. 100% ZSM. Zeal Sports Management. If you're interested, if that sounds like a bit of you, then have a look. If a competitor goes dark green, should they automatically go through to allow 2 more players? So, no. The reason I say no is because dartsrankings.com isn't run by the PDC. So, even though dartsrankings.com say it's true and say that the tour card is guaranteed, because it's not affiliated with the PDC and the PDC don't have a system that guarantees tour cards, they definitely should turn up. If Charlie Mamby wins the next game, he gets a tour card, yeah. Right, Jimmy Van Ski game is irrelevant. Tom Sykes game has just started, so Jimmy Van Ski's already got a tour card. I'll let you know what happens in it, but we'll start the first semi-final in here. Tom Sykes wins the first leg, hold a throw. And then once the Charlie Mamby game starts, we'll put that on as well. I'll let you know what is going on in the EU. Jimmy Van Ski is just one leg away from the Merit tour card. Good start for here for Tom Sykes. This is the ideal situation, really. Tom Sykes needs this win a lot more than Stephen Burton does. I want to see Tom Sykes and Stephen Burton get a tour card. So for me, Tom Sykes, I would rather see Tom Sykes win this match than Stephen Burton, but I want to see them both get a tour card. Do you come off the ranking if you win a tour card? I actually don't know. I think your ranking goes back to 0 regardless of what you've done. So you'll go back to 0 money. So like there used to be a system where they would say, so let's say Stephen Burton wins a tour card here, which he's going to. They would say to Stephen Burton, do you want to keep the last year's money and have a 1-year tour card, or do you want to start from 0 and have a 2-year tour card? I don't actually know if that's still a thing. That was a thing a while ago, but I don't know if that is a thing anymore. I don't think it should be a thing. I think it's a little bit silly. So I actually don't know. I don't know how it works anymore. That was a thing once upon a time. Jimmy Van Schie and Yorick Hoffins has gone 5-5. And FC Bruggs fan, I actually don't know. I think it should be, tour card is the favoured way of getting on, then the rankings after. So I actually don't know, because in that instance you could argue Simon Whitlock as well, because I don't know if is Simon Whitlock above Joe Cometo on the actual rankings. I'm actually not sure. The Charlie Manby game has started. I'm going to put that on. I'll let you know what happens in the EU. But the Charlie Manby game started, so we're definitely going to watch that one. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know how it works, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure on that. The rules change all the time, so I actually don't know. I think it should be tour card gives you the World Cup spot first, but I don't know if that is the case. All these matches are for cards, yeah. All of these matches are for cards. Jimmy Van Schie wants 164. If not, Yorick is sat on 32 for a tour card. Van Schie misses, so Yorick Hopkins wants double 16 for a tour card. He's hit it. So Van Schie, although he's guaranteed a tour card anyway, he will be back tomorrow to play. And in the other match, it's looking... Leonard Faze wants 96 to force a 5-5. If not, Matthias Ehlers is sat on 20 to win the match. Yeah, Jimmy's mathematically through, yeah, but it doesn't matter. He still has to play tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like it might be frozen. Could be the Dark Connect website that's frozen, because everyone's trying to watch this game. Or maybe they're having a punch up on the board, who knows. Maybe the Chalkers just decided to swing. Leonard Faze might have checked that 96 out actually, because it's currently 5-5. Yeah, if both the players who already got tour cards both lose, so if Leonard Fates wins this, that just makes it a little bit more difficult for players to get on the Order of Merit, because people who are solid at the top of the Order of Merit are losing. We're moving again. I don't know what happened there. That was frozen for such a long time. Something must have happened because they're not. The scores aren't. But yeah, so I don't know what happened there. Don't know. This is for 5-0 for Tom Sykes. He's bossing it. He's missed. Tom Sykes won his last game 6-0. This could be 6-0, 6-0 for a tour card. Yeah, but it's not going to be because Stephen Burton checks out 102. Yeah, Ellis did win, so he's got a tour card on merit, which in the grand scheme of things just means he doesn't have to play tomorrow. That's all that does, really. Van Ski, I think, will have to turn up tomorrow regardless of already having a tour card. Shane McGurk wins the first leg as a holder throw in 19 darts. Shane McGurk did win the bullseye as well. That could become a factor in the next 15 minutes or so. But we will have a look. Charlie Manby starts the second leg with a 140. We'll have a look at the rankings once this is all done. I don't think David Sharp is guaranteed. No. What was David Sharp on? Let's have a look. David Sharp. No. 9 plus 17. Not guaranteed a tour card. No. So he still needs to win at least a game tomorrow. If he loses first round, it's going to be a bit sketchy. And he may well drop out of the top 5 if he loses first round tomorrow. I think if he loses first round tomorrow, he will drop out of the top 5. To be completely honest. So tomorrow, so these two will go through, have a tour card, whoever wins, and then it will be filled up with the order of merit from stage 1. So that's how it's worked for the last few days. Charlie Manby gets a leg back. That's 1-1. Tom Sykes is now 4-2, but kicks off a holder throw with a 180. I don't know what the projected has changed to today. Yesterday it was 9 plus 27. So it would have changed again for today. But I don't know what it was. FDI haven't been in the stream today, so I've not asked them. But it is on their Twitter. Manby 100 points behind, could really do with a big one here. Hits a ton, levels the game up, but Shane's got the darts. Charlie's going to have to find a breaker throw at some point in this game if he's going to come away with a win, so needs to get it done sooner rather than later, really. 136 for Shane, leaves himself on 75. Charlie Manby here looking at 171. That will be the perfect shot in this situation. That is not the perfect shot in this situation. It gives Shane 6 darts at 75. Hello, Ian. How we doing, mate? Shane goes out, so it didn't really matter. But there was no pressure on that 75. Tom Sykes is now 1 leg away from having a tour card. If Tom doesn't win this game, he needs to perform tomorrow. He needs some wins tomorrow. If he does win this game, it's all done and dusted and he's chilling. Burton, I think, can lose this game and first round tomorrow, and he's got a tour card. Another 140 there for Charlie Manby. 180 points in front of Shane McGurk. 140 for Shane, but it doesn't leave a finish, so that gives Charlie 6 darts at 136. Cheers, Jurib. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. 58 there for Charlie. Leave 78. If Shane can hit another 140 here, Charlie might only get 1 dart at tops. He only scores 60. But he goes out 2-2. Tom could win this here. Tom's got 3 darts at 144 for a tour card. If not, Burton on 76. He's hit 100, leaves himself 44. Burton wants 76 to keep the game alive. If not, Tom's going to get 2 darts at a double for a tour card. He gets a chance. He's forced a miss. Looks like it was probably a dart at the bullseye there. Tom Sykes then, 44 for a card, and it's all done. He's missed. Nearest the ball every game. Every game is nearest the ball. Burton goes out. Right. Tom's had 2 darts for a tour card now. He can't let that get to him. He needs a strong start here. Charlie Manby's had a strong start here as well. 180 is definitely does the job. Shane McGurk on 125. Charlie's going to get a go for a 12 darter at 121. Probably comes back as well, realistically. Leaves himself 48. Shane McGurk then needs the 125 or else he's probably going to go a breakdown. He doesn't get it. So Charlie Manby is going to get 2 darts at a double. For a breaker throw, he needs this. He needs a break. Doesn't get it. Gives Shane another chance. Shane didn't do a lot in the last visit, so 82. A little bit more of a difficult shot than what it could have been anyway. Tom leaves himself 164. The 82 goes in 3. Charlie still needs a breaker throw. He's not found it yet. He had a chance there. 2 darts to do it there. Tom Sykes has got 6 darts at 164 for a card. He scores 82 to leave 82. I fancy Burton to hit a 180 here. I just felt it. Do you ever just feel it? I saw 58 in my head. And I don't know why. Tom Sykes wants 82 for a tour card. If not, we're about to get a little bit nervy. It's not gone. He's missed a dart at tops. Steve Burton wants 58 for 5-4. This is a break of throw. And he's gone out. So, Burton's got the darts here for 5-5. Sometimes you can just feel it. I don't know what it is. Like, I used to have this when I was a referee. I would so often predict what the next 3 darts were going to be. Maybe I am psychic. Maybe there's something to it. Just something about darts patterns and stuff. I can just kind of predict it. Charlie Manby's in trouble here. If Charlie Manby loses this leg, this 160 has to go. He's left himself 32. Shane McGurk then is going to get a chance here for a break, and that will put Charlie on a double break behind, which will then make Shane McGurk a massive favourite for this match. Charlie now needs 2 breaks to throw to get this game won. Tom Sykes needs a big visit. He's got the throw. The breaker throw is kind of a little bit irrelevant here. 91 puts him 80 points in front. Burton needs a ton minimum. Charlie needs a big visit. He needs to get 2 breaks to throw now. Tom Sykes has now put himself 6 darts on this 190. He hits a ton, leaves 90. Should get a dart at the bullseye at the very best for the match in the next 3 for him. Charlie Manby needs a big visit. Needs a 140 minimum here. This is not looking good for Charlie Manby. There's a lot to do tomorrow as well. He needs to turn up and win games tomorrow if he's coming back. Tom Sykes misses the dart at the ball for the match. Steve Burton wants 78 to level it and go 5-5. Steve misses the ball for 5-5, so Tom Sykes is going to get 2 darts at a double. Charlie does hit a 140. Tom Sykes is a tour card holder. Tom Sykes wins a tour card for the first time in his career. He is now a tour card holder, which is great news. If Manby doesn't win this, it's currently on 6 points. If Manby doesn't win this game, he is going to need a last 16, if not a last 8. He's going to need last 16 will put him on 9, but his leg difference isn't great. And his leg difference is going to be worse if he loses this 6-2. So he's going to need a last 8 tomorrow, I'm going to say, for 10 points. He needs to win 4 legs in a row, or else he's back tomorrow and there's a lot to do tomorrow. $28. Shane won't be stressed here. He's got, what's he got? 3 he's got 2 chances to hold throw to win the match. Shane. He won't be too stressed about losing against the thrower leg, but if he loses this leg and then loses the leg after, then he'll start to think about it. Yeah, I think Shane McGurk's had a better day than Charlie. I think Shane McGurk's played better today than Charlie has. $171 for Shane McGurk leaves him on 108. Charlie's going to get a go at the bullseye. Misses the bullseye to make it 5-3. Shane McGurk then 108 for a tour card to win his tour card straight back. No, not going to go. Charlie needs to just clean this up. This is going to be a nervy 25. Wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't go, to be honest. Yeah, it's such a... In that situation, that's such a difficult outshot, 25. For the match and a tour card, Shane McGurk wants double 12. And he's done it. First start. So, Charlie Manby has got a reasonable amount of work to do. So, let's wait for this to update. We'll see how we're looking. There we go. So, at the moment, we've got no dark greens. So, Stephen Burton isn't mathematically safe, but he probably is. Stephen Burton's at the top. David Sharp, Sam Spivey, Harry Ward, Derek Coulson, Robbie Martin, Tom Cromwell, Steve Lennon, Stephen Rosney, Charlie Manby. So, tomorrow, what we're going to see, what we're going to need, I reckon, for the most place, you're going to need 10 points. I think there'll be some people who get through on 9 tomorrow. But for the most part, 10 points will get you a tour card. It's a point a win. So, if you win... So, whoever you're looking at here, you're going to need 10 points. Whatever you're looking at here. So, it's a point a win. So, like, Charlie Manby is going to need 4 wins tomorrow. So... he needs to make 64, make 32, make 16, make 8. I think he's going to need 4 wins. He could potentially do it with 3 really strong wins, but his leg difference. If you look at players around him, like Stephen Rosney, his leg difference isn't great. So he's going to need some strong wins, and then people like Tyler Thorpe, quarterfinals minimum, semi-final probably get him a tour card. So lots to do. But the fact that there's only 5 spots here does make it difficult for everyone else. EU, Jimmy Vansky, guaranteed tour card. No matter what happens, there's not enough people who can catch him tomorrow. It's probably going to be 9 over here as well. So, if you've got a favourite player, they need to make it to 9 points. So there might be some people on high 8s down here. But I would imagine for the most part it's going to be 9s. No points for last 1 to 8 win. Yeah, there is points for the last 1 to 8 win. You get points for winning last 1 to 8 match. He'll probably need to above him to win the day. Yeah, that will help as well. What time does it start tomorrow? It will start at 12 tomorrow. I'll go live from 11. I mean, what's Charlie done today? Let's have a look. He's had a 90 average win, an 88 average win, a 97 average win, a 90 average win, an 83 average win, and an 87 average loss. Shane McGurk today is a 92, a 92, a 94, a 97, a 90, and a 94. So yeah, Shane McGurk deserves his tour card today. He's played really well. Did McGurk not get a tour card a couple of years ago? I thought he had a tour card. I thought he got through Q School like 2 years ago. But that is it, guys. Right, I'll be back tomorrow. I think Jimmy has to play. Right, I'll be back tomorrow, 11 AM UK time. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It is the last day of Q School. All the tour cards will be dished out tomorrow. So the UK at the moment have got... the EU at the moment have got 9 tour cards available. And the UK have got 7 tour cards available. So yeah, be interesting to see what happens. 16 tour cards tomorrow. I'll see you lot tomorrow.